Brains, brains, brains.
Brains. Brains.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, wow. I just realized I didn't turn my lighting on. Let's turn the lighting on. Where is my light switch? Sitting here in the dark. Okay, well, I've lost my front light switch. That's not good. Well, let's turn the back ones on. Where's our back ones? It usually sits right there. Hello? Light switch. I'm searching. I'm hiding. Ah, there it is. Boom. Now, lights, please. There we go. Ah, sorry about that. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry, the ad zombie makes me giggle. I was giggling pretty hard and I forgot to turn my lights on, so oh well. That is the way things go. Brains, brains, brains. Brains? See, now I need a little brain emote. Let me add that to the list. We need a little brain emote. You go to the emote list. Brains. It is on the list. We have added brains to the list. So how is everybody? Turn that light off. Okay. Can't believe I just dropped my lights. Everybody. Feeling good, thanks. How are you? Nevi, I'm doing very well this morning. Pretty good. You're doing well, Blaze. Blaze the Phoenix. Boop-a-doop. Okay, so what do we have today? We have several things that we can mark off here. One thing I found this morning, I don't know if it's always been there and I've just overlooked it, but apparently in the sources on OBS, you can now color code the sources. Now, I'm assuming I just missed it because I don't remember it being there. So that's going to save me a lot of hunting and pecking when it comes to when I'm trying to do things in OBS while we're playing. I just don't remember it being there. Yeah. Oh, so it's not just me. So you just found it as well. Okay, so I don't feel so bad now because I'm like, I was complaining a while back, like I wish they had some color coding for this and stuff like that. And suddenly this morning, I'm like, how long has that been there? See, so like, and this is silly, but like things like our pterodactyl, I made it yellow because that makes me laugh. So when I pterodactyl up, I just have to look for the yellow bar and we're all good, you know, but the Twitch emotes, all that kind of stuff now is I can make those alerts color coded so that I can grab them quickly. It's also going to hopefully help with the dad joke section when I'm doing cans, because I have the cans now. The can section is all color coded in the source at the bottom. So this coming weekend, I'm going to deep dive into OBS and just figure out what I want my stream to look like. Yeah, it's a tough one. You know, I just started, and then as we've gone on, added things and built things up. That seems to be the best way for me. But you know, everybody's different. You know, so we ended up with things like the original Ad Zombie page was a whole page. It just came up and done that. And then, you know, start with something simple and then evolve it as you're going, and your community will help you as well. Get those to work, you know, and let you know what's working, what's not. You know, so yeah. So you need to put the yellow bar up to go to the yes. And then the yellow bar down, yes. But it's easy to find now in the whole list of all the things in this source. A list of sources. Chief, can I ask, do you have dyslexia? Sometimes you read in a very similar fashion to no, I do not have dyslexia. What it is I was born blind and learned to read and got my vision and learned to read when I was 9. So, and I don't read out loud to ever. The only time I ever read out loud from stuff or reading stuff was when I was reading the Harry Potter books to Thor and Loki when they were little. You know, so I'm still adjusting to reading out loud. And because of the way I was taught to read, because I was 9 years old, not 5 or 4 like most people, I see the words correctly, but my pronunciation gets kind of screwed up. That's also why I get screwed up with the names people have online here. So, but no, tested, no dyslexia, just stupid. So yeah. We'll get over it. I'm used to it. But as people that have been here from the beginning, I have improved greatly. So I'm actually very happy about that one. Okay, so boop. All right. You do have symptoms of minor dyslexia, but we're no doctors. Yeah. I mean, it could be. I've been tested though, and they say I don't have it. So, but it does have to do with how I was taught to read, because I had a speed course in reading, not a not years of time like most people did in elementary school. You know, line A, B, C, D, A, C, B, D. Yep. That's because my I jump ahead in my reading and screw it up. You can see we got to get this boy up to speed. Yeah, pretty much. It says, you imprived since your first stream. I'm hoping you meant improved. See? Not the Lexus. I also have to sometimes decode some of the wordings people use. No offense, mean no, I don't. I was just curious. No, no offense, man. No offense taken in any way. Yeah, yeah. It's just the reading out loud thing is, and part of it probably is a little bit psychological in that when they were teaching me how to read at 10, they also tried to force me to read out loud, read books out loud to the class, the very simple books, and I screwed that all up. No worries, Mojo. It was funny. This is true. Chart is known for fast typing and not proper spelling. Chat. I'm assuming you meant chat. Point proven, point taken. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's look at our shirt for today. It's a typical nerd shirt. Yeah. Pi 314-159-265-35-867-93235. I'm stopping there. Accidentally point proven, but funny. So still good. It's funny because I love the shirt, but it made me think of a while back. I do think of and write down on my iPad a lot shirts that I want to make. And this reminded me of a shirt that I wanted to make years ago, and I'm going to show you the shirt. It's pretty funny. So if I turn this shirt off, so I wanted to make this shirt, and tell me if this makes sense to you. Captain America themed, yep. But this was the shirt I wanted to make. No, officer, I'm 3.1415, not 420. Which I thought was an excellent nerd versus hippie shirt. Is the number after the tail 9 actually 3? Because if so, that's wild. So this is the shirt, one of the shirts that I wanted to make probably about 10 years ago because it made me laugh. And for those of you that don't know, in California, 420 used to be possession of marijuana. But it's basically, I'm a nerd, not a hippie type thing, or I'm a nerd or not a pot smoker. But when I start making shirts, that's probably one of the ones that I put in our marketplace with the logo shirt and stuff like that, and the logo cup. Is the number after the tail? Well, the number at the tail is a 9, but the number actually in the pi number actually goes on forever. But the beginning is 3.1415, which coincidentally 30 years ago, because the Blizzard or Silicon and Synapse was started by nerds, was the security code for the office, which I thought was hilarious. No, officer, I'm pi, not high. That's a good one too. Very nicely done, Blaze. That's very nicely done. Because you could also do it with the pi symbol and then clouds or something. It would be funny. I know. I was just wondering if the next number after the 9 on the shirt is actually 3. Yes, it is. Because that's just what the loop was. I'm not even sure if the shirt's correct in the numbering. I didn't look it up, but it always made me laugh. Okay, let's move on to our movie. I like the no, Officer on Pie Not High. That's hilarious. Because that can be an alternative for the shirt. I'm gonna copy that down real quick and put it over here with Blaze's name so that we have where it came from. That's pretty good. Go to my list. Let's put it down here. No, Officer on Pie Not High. That is hilariously good. Oh, I'll be here all week. Be sure to tip your waitresses. Tip your waitresses. Or tap them. Whatever they're into. I don't know. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Movie of the day is Watchmen. Watchmen, in a version of the 1985 where superheroes exist. A number of colleagues send active vigilante Rorschach on a trail of a conspiracy that will change the course of history. Oh, Rorschach, you're in here with me. Good movie. The movie was a lot of fun. I know that they tried to make a TV series, but I didn't watch it. I always liked the guy that played Rorschach too, because he was originally, first time I saw him was in Bad News Bears way back in the 70s. So he was one of the kids in Bad News Bears. And then he took like a 25 years off from acting and then came back in Watchmen, which was really, really good. I thought he did a good job. Let's see, we're Tuesdays, so Tuesdays does not have an album of the week. So we are going to go play. TV series is a prequel, if I recall, but yeah, I'd never watched it. Jackie Earl Haley, yes, he is really, really good, and Rorschach was just amazing for him. But yeah, he was the bad boy in Bad News Bears way back at the beginning of time. So Rorschach's superpower, throwing ink at people. Funny, but no. But he does have a mask that keeps changing Rorschach shapes, so it's pretty interesting. I do like the way they did it. I do like the way they did the character. Okay, boop. We're going to be playing Superman because obviously I just want to keep getting my ass kicked. One thing I did notice in Blackthorne, and we'll talk about it, is we're almost done with Blackthorne. Well, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what makes his mask move. I don't know what the history behind it is. I just thought it was a great character. And I like the movie. Okay, we are making sure this is off. Okay. No rings will disturb us. Superman should be on. We'll see. Let me check in the background here. Yep, it is on. He is standing there waiting for us. Silly boy. Always speaking of gaming, I'm off to Wilds. Have fun, yo. Have fun, Blaze. No, I have not read the graphic novel. And here we go. Oh, Superman. Poor Man of Steel. I play you poorly. Okay, let me... One thing that okay, that's good. All right. One thing, if you have anything clicked on your sources in OBS, it has red squares around it. And sometimes it can block your screen because I do use the OBS screen to play. So it gets in the way. Make sure everything's working. Yep, okay. I really hate those guys. Yep. Also, your joy, if you hit those little block icons next to your source, the red squares disappear. Oh, do they? Okay, did not know that. Oh, I see. Okay, that will fix my problem with the layers thing. So I can put, okay. Did not know that. Let's just lock them all and see what happens. Because if that turns the layering off, that means that I can grab the things I need to grab easier and not have the things on that don't need to move. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll try that. Now what happens if I go up here? Only that comes on. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I'm doing things you can't see. Well, thank you for that advice, Scratcher. Scratches. Why am I reading that? From Scratch software. From Scratch, that's what I'll call it. But now you'll need to unlock them in order to... Oh yeah, that's fine. I would rather be able to just have it all locked and have the ones that I need ready than... Because there's some things on some screens that I don't touch anything, so... Or I don't want to touch anything, and every time I move anything, I screw it up. God dang it. Why is he on? He's on a different level than I am. He shouldn't have been able to shoot me. You just wait until the brains have passed. Yeah, it's cool because there's a lot of things on there that I'm just like, okay, I don't want that moved. And, oops, no, we want that off. Okay. And it keeps moving them around every time I try to move anything. So, yeah, blocking them is a good idea. I don't know why I wasn't. Brains. And then at the very end, in a minute and 16 seconds to go, we are in brain mode. So hopefully Superman won't be so painful today, but we will definitely be going to Blackthorne momentarily, or in 20 minutes, 24 minutes. But technically we are ahead of schedule because we do have a schedule up now. But I think I need to adjust the schedule. Sparta did put together some artwork for the schedule, which I thank him very much for, and put him in the credits for the stream for artwork. You know, so Woot woot. Waiting for the zombies to leave. 17 seconds. We'll get one final brains, and then we will return to Superman. And here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
Brains.
Thank you. Brains. I didn't do too much for it, but it helps. It helps. Yeah, it's good. If you look on the about, I actually put it there for right now, so it can be seen, as well as put the schedule underneath it so it could be read. So I don't know how to make the button at the top when you click on it be full screen yet, so I will figure that out. But Sparta, just so you know, I'm trying to get, and everybody knows, hopefully, that I am trying to make sure that I'm giving credit to those that deserve it, and that we're going to try to keep doing that. And there may be some things that I miss or forget to write down and things like that, but I will eventually get everybody credit as they deserve. So I'm just not perfect, so I will make mistakes on that. What was your contribution, Sparta? Not meant to sound negative, just curious. If you look at the About page on Twitch, at the bottom is a schedule, daily schedule. He did the original artwork for the daily schedule, and the original layout. So that's why it's under the stream credits. I try to keep things in a logical order as to what people worked on, because I have a tendency to forget sometimes. And we do have several things going, and I want to make sure we're covering them all. And granted, I'm not going to be able to really remember absolutely everything, and I apologize for that. So, but I do try to give people credit as they deserve. But it all kind of boils down to how busy we get and what's going on and stuff, so. And as far as the writing credit that he has in there, it's because he wrote a lot of Tombstone dialogue for the game, and that's very much appreciated. So I want him to make sure he gets credit for that. Well, it's just like Savvy Otter. Savvy Otter just jumped in and started making stuff for things, and I thought that was very cool, and I appreciate her efforts. She's also the reason why we have the really cool Viking emotes. So yeah, so she gets credit for that, as she should. I do fear the time when your stream has hundreds, if not thousands. I hope the vibe remains the same. I imagine. Well, we're gonna try. You know, in fact, even the interview that you'll see on Friday, because I put the event up for Friday. I am who I am. I don't change all that much. I actually rewatched the interview last night, and I'm just like, oh my God. Some part of me is like, oh my God, I have a chin. Because I don't. And it's very funny to look at yourself 12 or 13 years ago now and go, what the hell happened to me? You know, so that made me laugh. There we go. See, now that's what we were supposed to do in the original. So now we just got to kill these guys because nobody else can come in. Look at that. When it comes to writing, just give me a theme. Oh, cool. Very talented, Yearling. Yeah, the Yearlings are very, very talented. I want to make sure that they're getting credit for that. That's the whole reason why we built the whole credit screen at the beginning anyway, is because you guys were doing more and more, and I was trying to... I didn't keep track of everything in the first couple of weeks, which I wish I had, but we want to make sure that they're in there. And I think that screen's a good screen to put it in because it can run for several times and things, so we'll get it though. Okay, okay, that's somebody else, that's why I didn't. Yeah, be sure to put the @Yearjoy at the top. If you're talking directly to me, be sure to put the @Yearjoy in front of your text so that I know. Because if not, I'll read things that you're saying to someone else, and I don't know which ones are directed directly to me. So, okay, Superman, this is the most life you've had getting to this point. So there's fake improvement. We will see. All right. This guy must go first. And Clawboy buddy's down there. Okay, Clawboy. What we need another. Oh well. We tried, we got farther that time. The trick is definitely is to break the things on the bottom. Good afternoon. Hello, I need no name. More awesome than usual now. So the schedule was implemented. I put it in there. I just don't know how to make it full screen in that part. I also put the information at the bottom and built a thing for it so that I have it. If I need to update it, I can always update it quickly. But yeah, thank you, Sparta. That was very cool. And I still have Savvy Otter did a bunch of crows, so I still have some crows icons that I have to put together and stuff like that. So, or sorry, ravens. So we will have ravens at some point. But we also like we have our little Vikings, which I put into the announcement stuff, which I think is pretty funny. I actually like it. So anytime we get a new follower, things like that, we'll see the new artwork. Not sure how to make it bigger. My original idea was to have it on Discord, and it will be in Discord. I just need to figure out how to do that at the top of something, and because I didn't even know it was possible to put up there. Yeah, it will be in Discord. I just need to figure out how to do it as a header in Discord, so the header is always there, so it doesn't have to be being put in, unless we do it as just a full screen that nobody can edit, and then only I replace it now and then. But I just haven't figured out the specifics of it. People would have to click to see the pinned message section, but I'll be here until you take it down. But it will be there until you take it down. Oh, it's still up there. I didn't know it was still up there. So just about to come in and ask that. Yeah, because on my side I can't see it, so I don't know. CC, okay. Weird question, but I seem to remember the special features disc for Warcraft 3 where there was a history of Blizzard where they talked about rebuilding the engine for StarCraft 1. You mentioned that one of the devs was so busy he turned the top drawer of his desk into a cradle. Oh, that's Bob Fitch. Yeah, and his son was there. Was that a true story? Yes, it was. That was Bob Fitch. Because when we showed StarCraft the first time at E3 or CES, I forget which one it was because it was a long time ago, is we got ridiculed for it pretty bad because people just said it's orcs in space, you know, and so Bob Fitch came in and locked himself up and rewrote the engine for StarCraft 1. I believe it was Bob. And then, but yes, Bob had just had a baby, and I think it's Garrett is his son. And then he would bring the baby in, and his wife would come in, and they would be there, and the baby would be there in the office while we were working. We worked very hard in those early years. You see the pinned message section. Okay, we saw that. But yes, so CCI Dog, yes. There was a time when all of us brought our kids at some point into the when they were little into the office because we were working late or working nonstop or stuff like that. It was a lot of work. I almost missed it. If someone hadn't said that they were going to ask the same question with my name in it, I would not have went and looked for your question, so I would have missed it. Yeah, that was Bob. But there were times my boys came in too, and I talk about it a little bit in the interview that we're showing on Friday. That it was just the way we worked, the way we did things. Probably not the best things in the world, but everybody did survive. No children were hurt in the making of these games. We did not hurt the children. We wanted to. No. That's a joke. Just you and me, buddy. The other thing I remember was something with Jawas. Post-it notes. Yes. Actually, I put a link in. Geez, what? Because it is out there still. Let me look real quick, and then we'll put a link up for it. I'll tell you what time to go look on the thing. So let's see if we can find it here. It's this one here, and in where's the Jawas? Because what we had done is someone had jokingly, we used to have pillars in the office, and someone jokingly put a Jawa, drew a picture of a Jawa on a post-it note and put it on the pillar. And oh, here it is. There it is. So 22 minutes. Let's see. Let me see if I can put it up here. Right after Bob. So 20 minutes. If you start at 20 minutes, you won't miss it. Let's go to Discord link. Okay, so I put a link in the Discord under share links, and I just put Jawas at 21 minutes in, and that'll tell you what the Jawas were. They were pretty funny. I thought they were hilarious, but they were basically artists. The artists, as they came by, someone put, like I said, someone put one Jawa up, and then next thing you know, every artist was coming up with different Jawas to put up on the wall and on little post-it notes. And it was just really, really funny stuff. I just thought it was just hilarious. Yeah, because it was literally right next to my desk, so it made it very easy for me to see them all the time. And I had them at some point. I had all of them, but I think I scanned them all in for the video and then gave them all to Metzen. You know. See you later, Sorantos. Have a great day. We don't have geckos where I live, I think, and the tail seems more akin to. Okay. Yeah, so Yes, there are, like I said, I put the link in with the time code for where the Jawas are. But there was a lot of jokes like that that just went on forever because they were just funny. And it's good for artists to blow off steam in that way, to where, because you can get really caught up in what you're doing and just lose track of, your humor and what you do. Discord? Yes, the Discord link is in the About section of Twitch. Under if you look next to my description, there'll be a Discord link there. Oh, is it? Okay, well, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can... how do I get the Discord link from this? Server boost. Nope. Event activate. I want the links. Brains, yes, I know. No, Scratcher, you guys can't put it up. I have to get it and put it up. Profile link. Where the hell is the link? That one on there should have been valid for a year. Okay, well, the Discord server is named Your Joy Server. I apologize for not having the link available. Where the hell do I get the link from? Inbox, mailbox, member list, pinned, notification settings, threads. There's gotta be here somewhere. Invites, maybe there. Yep. Invite people, unworthy, notification settings. Oh, boom. Server settings. Server subscriptions. Nope. Comment. Just give me the link, people. I DM'd you the link. Oh, thank you very much, Sparta. It does work for me. Okay, well, maybe he's in a country where it doesn't work. That sometimes happens. Oh. And as soon as ads are up in 10 seconds, we will be leaving Superman because Superman's time is up. But if I don't wait for the brains, if I don't wait for that, then it would have taken us back to Superman. Oh, let's run the credits here. With this, okay. Hello, Grumpy Otter. How are you? I'm just not good at this stuff. No. Oh, I wish I could turn that off for good. Hello, good. You. Me. Well, thanks. Boom. Link would, if I copied it over to Discord app. Oh, okay. So yeah, so if you look in the share a link directory under fun things, you'll see at the bottom that I posted the 20th anniversary video. And then if you go to around 21 minutes, it starts around 21 and a half to 22 minutes is where they talk, Metzen and them talk, and Sam talk about the Jawas. So yeah, it was a fun time. We did a lot of really fun things. That's right. Now you know. If you see Savvy Otter and ask for the Discord, she will post the link. Yes, she will. Because she knows how to do all those things. And that's why she is a VIP, because she usually keeps things done, but she's having some computer problems, and She's trying to get them working and fixed up. So we will get there. Let me step away from this for a second and get Blackthorne set up. Doop 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 doop. Clear that. Load that. Go to the right. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to put in a new code today because that's where we were. Put the code in, which is J6BZ. Savvy Otter. You mean Savvy Otter? Yeah, Savvy Otter is a very creative person. And I really appreciate the stuff that she's done to help us, both on the stream and off the stream. She's been just an absolute godsend. Okay. That should put us where we were. And then we can go to... okay, perfect. All right, let's stop that. Start this. Her PC issues are hardware related, or rather lack thereof, if I want to be correct. Yep. But she said that she will be back with us as soon as she can. Okay. Welcome to Blackthorne. Here's where we have started the new day. We are starting by avoiding bomb spiders. Oh. In which we failed dramatically at. Okay, spider boys. God dang it. I didn't know a lot of these. Where? What? The hater of the apps, the polyglot lecturer, the savviest of ones. Okay, you confused me, all right. last night we went through all the Savvy Otter titles. Is that titles like, and should add mother of dad jokes, of all dad jokes. She is pretty good at the dad jokes. Were those titles that you guys gave her on this stream, or is that from other streams as well? It just goes to prove she's more popular than even I expected, so. She's a very bright person. Oh, wow. I was not aware of more than half of those. The tarot therapist. That's funny. Oh, levitation pad. Yes, we have a levitation pad. Okay, that was stupid. Let's try something. Okay, yep. So obviously we have to get up in there, up here somewhere. Seeing a ladder. We don't have a key. That's not good. She was definitely our first VIP, that's for sure. And well earned. Okay, this is where we came in. We definitely have to go on the other side, but we need a key. Yeah, this guy's got to go. No? I definitely need life. Life would be helpful. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's take care of this real quick. Okay, so we know the key is up there. When you get past Laughing Boy here. Should be a orc up here, which we killed from the other side before. So we can probably just do that. And we got a bomb before that we dropped here. Where did we get that bomb from? Oh, okay. Well, let's kill Laughing Boy. Well, that wasn't fair. That's what we forgot. We forgot to go to the secret room and get the bomb. So we need to... Oh, no, we're not going to drop in on those guys. We're going to jump over. Oh, they're closer together now. That's going to make it easier. I earned that. I forgot it was there. What I forgot to do was what you guys showed me before, which is the lock thing on all the artwork. There. There was a red line through the top and I wasn't paying attention to it, so. Oh, it's gonna run. I don't need to run. I can just do this. Oh. Okay. Nice little shortcut. Okay, what's this? If you have a question, too. Ads will start in 2 minutes. Okay. Let's jump up here and walk back here. Okay. Okay. I don't have to worry about him now. We do have a key for here. Let's use it. Ah, so there's the secret. We'll grab all of the things. Try to pin one of those messages without a timer. Okay. Take a look at it. Okay, I think I did it right. Go up here. We're going to pause here in a minute because we have an ad coming up. Here's a key. I think this key will help you. Please take it. We have taken it. Thank you, friend. What a I call foul. Well. Is that wall down below with us? No. You have to go in through the secret ladder at the top. I've been invited to join my own server. Cool. Hmm. I'm just waiting for the ads to go by. Sorry, I'm just not just standing here for my own edification. Technically, we can use our levitator pad to go up there, but we don't have one. Did I leave it somewhere? I kind of swore we had one. That's weird. See if I left it somewhere. Oh, what am I doing? We're still in ads. Go back up here where we were before we went to ads. Okay. Brains. The man said brains. Yeah, for the stuff that was in that, behind that wall, right here is a secret ladder that you can climb down. I need that. Could have swore we had we did. No, we didn't. I guess not. We didn't get it yet. Ah, here's the pad. That's what we needed. Then when you go back up there, combat roll. Jeez, come on. How many health potions do we have? We have one. Okay. We need to go up there. Ouch. And that's why you save. Orc dude needs to walk the other way. Try to pin one of those messages. Okay, did it. We have a second key. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, we needed the key apparently. Okay, so now we have 2 keys. All right. We've taken care of everything down there. So we can get this key back. So we have this key for over where the bomb guy is. That drop wasn't too bad, so we did okay there because it couldn't make that. All right. Okay, whatever. Oh no, we're not doing too bad. Okay, there's a gun here that's going to come down and shoot us in the head. Good thing we kept the elevator pad. Well, what we've learned is we can run past them, but we don't know what's on the other side of that wall. So let's do this. Oh my god, that was funny. So I have a question on the game industry. How does the role of network engineer currently looks like on the video game industry? What? Okay. How does the role of a network engineer currently looks like on the video game industry? I've always wondered that. I would have back when I was in careers exercise as a network engineer. I never heard of any background experience for network engineers working on game dev before. Well, I mean, they work just like that. If I'm reading your question correctly, a network engineer, I mean, yes, maybe not directly on the game, but also there are parts of the game. Like if you have an internet game, then yes, the network engineer helps to build the code that allows it, that can help it play on the internet. So that's the way I'm reading your question. But a network engineer also works for a game company to keep track of and or build their network infrastructure for their company as well as their games. So it's a network infrastructure. So that's what the network engineer does. Our time is up. That's what the thing says. That our time for this game is up. But I really want to take this guy out before I go. Just so I could say I did it. I'm gonna try not to die here. Okay, avoidance, and I'm gonna run a little bit over today. Okay, we're gonna stop there. Let's go back up to the top. It's going to take me a couple tries, I think, to get this. So we're going to save here. This is where we will start tomorrow. Let us go into the land of just me. Hello, it's just me. He sets up the infrastructure of the multiplayer lobby. Yeah, he builds the infrastructure. Shot sound effects are supremely satisfying for the time of period. Yeah, all the sound effects in this was Glenn Stafford, I believe, did all that. Let me check real quick because let me look at our Blackthorne credits, because I believe this is all Glenn Stafford for the music and for the effects. But I may be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think it's Glenn Stafford, art technician. Yay me! Sound and music. Yeah, that's all Glenn Stafford. See if there's any other credits down there because I don't want to miss somebody. Yeah, Glenn Stafford did all the music and sound effects for this game. Really, really good job. He's still around out there making stuff for games. Yep. So good work, Glenn. Yeah. Alrighty then. Okay, we are going to go to make sure we're set up there. Yep, we're good. Okay, going to the dad jokes. We're going to make the announcement here. Now announcing starting dad joke oaks. Dad joka moka. Joka moka moka noka joka. Need our logo. That would be that one. And we're going to announce it. Boom. Announced. We are starting dad jokes. And hello, everybody, and welcome to the Dad Joke Forum. Let's see. Let's lock some stuff up. Lock the background in. Stools. Main camera. No, not main camera. Oh, that'll be good for now. That'll at least keep those out of the way. Cool. Cool beans. That's good that Rocky's here today. Rocky hanging out with us? Alrighty then. What happened to the stone golem after he got attacked by the vampire? Became a bit bolder. Oh, good for him. It's always good to be bolder. I will be bolder when I'm older. Here we go. Oh, can't jump ahead like that. Stop that. Okay, we need our timer. Turn our timer on. One 5. Okay, timer set. And we are ready to begin. Everybody ready? Alrighty then. Oh, it's getting so much easier with those things locked down. Oh, that's so cool. So happy. Alrighty then. Our very first dad question that leads to jokes, much joking, is about to happen. I do need to bring my cheat sheet up. Cheat sheet has been activated. Okay, and here we go. Which program do Jedi use to open PDF files? Which program do Jedis use to open PDF files? Which program? Adobe Force. Cute. Which program? Force PDF. 45 seconds. Which program do Jedi use to open PDF files? Adobe Flash. No. 20. Personal document format. Well, thank you. Google Docs. Nope. We don't do no doc. We don't do no docking here. 6 seconds. Ghost script. Time is up. Your time is up. So, which program do Jedi use to open PDF files? Adobe Wan Kenobi. Yes, they use Adobe Wan Kenobi. That is a dad soda for me. Me. Getting dad soda first. Yes, they use Adobe Wan Kenobi. Go ahead, roll your eyes. That's all right. I understand. The next question. Why don't astronomers like Orion's belt? Why don't why don't those guys like Orion's belt? That's so freaking sad. Why don't astronomers like Orion's belt? Have you ever watched speed runs of games you worked on? Yes, we watched one a while back here. I was watching the guy do Lost Vikings as a speed run. That was amazing because he was using a controller with his feet, which I thought was great. It can't be found during the day. Why don't astronomers like Orion's belt? If I get 2 in a row first, I'm going to be really worried about you guys, in all honesty. There's 56 of you out there. I'm sure one of you knows. 14 seconds. Because it means Orion is naked. Nope. Because it belongs to the cat and it has a galaxy on it. Oh, cute. Time is up. So, why don't astronomers like Orion's belt as I take my Viking soda from the Vikings? It's a big waste of space. It's a big waste of space. That's 2 for 2. We have 7 seconds before it starts thinking about ads here again. Thank you. Thank you, Chryson, for the extra 30 bits for your big eye roll. I'm sure we have many more that are coming that will be just as horribly felt. Okay, let's see if we can get one in before the ads here. Ad is coming any second now. I've lost my mouse. Okay, there it is. Alrighty. All right, here we go. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop, boop. Oh, no. Ads are like any second now, so zombie shall attack soon. I'm going to sit here for a moment, and I'm going to look at you very curiously. Until the zombie takes me away. Bam. Done. Look at the bits.
Brains.
Ad zombie wants your brains. Gonna suck them at your head. They're gonna make you walk like the dead. They're gonna make you walking dead. I said it wrong, but then I said, you're right. So we have 1 minute and 14 seconds. As I itch my ear. Is that the sound clip from the Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors episode? No, it is not. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to put up the credit for the sound effects. I'll put the credit for the sound effects into our credits later today. I forgot about it. No, it's from a library online. So, and then I mixed a few of them together to create the version that you're hearing. So, I was supposed to put those credits in last night, and I forgot about it. So, but soon we'll have music too. So I'm waiting on that. Someone is writing it even as we speak. We have 7 seconds left of ads. So we will have a little bit of music in the background, a little bit of elevator music for us all. So Here we go. Okay, next question. We'll get right to it. Okay. What's something an ice cream lawyer says? What's something an ice cream lawyer says? Yeah, Sparta, there's also one called Star Walk, which is the one that I've used for years and years and years. It's really good. Okay, let's look. Freeze. Nope. That would be an ice cream policeman. You can't handle the tooth. Not sure about that one. Your case is melting. Do you want sprinkles on that? You are son deed. I will chill you in court. It's a cold case. Your case is cold. All incorrect. 16 seconds. Okay. I'm becoming very concerned about you guys. Your assets are frozen. A lot of these are really, really good. I have to admit, they are really good. But they're wrong. So, what's something an ice cream lawyer says? You got served. You got soft serves. Igma or Igma. I agum, Miss Mazer. You were after the bell. You did it after the timer. So unfortunately, I got the soda from that. I now have 3 sodas to your 0. Do I have to take you out back and have a talking with you? Because you guys are usually really good at this stuff. I do account for the lag. I actually wait a good 4 seconds before I actually start the timer. I read the question, pause for a second, then as I'm reading the question the second time is when I turn the timer on to make sure you guys have plenty of time. But you're usually all over this, you know. I'm just saying 1, 2, 3, first 3. Yeah, but I saw 0 when you message showed up to me. Okay, let's try this again. Vikings, why are you hanging out? No, you guys can go. Thanks. Okay, bye. Okay. Next question is, why couldn't the couple get married at the library? Why couldn't the couple get married at the library? Do kids these days know what a library is? Good question. The library was booked. Way too ballin' is correct. Let me stop the timer. Why couldn't get the couple get married in the library? Bam! It was all booked up. The library was booked. Yes. Way too. Thank you very much. Let me get the Vikings to come out and give you a soda. Your team's first soda of the day. Very nicely done. Shotgun weddings are too loud. Only in the South, son. Only in the South. Okay. Next question is, as I'm winning 3-1. Interesting. What do you call a happy cowboy? What do you call a happy cowboy? A giggly up. A pucky buck. A giddy partner. Old MacDonald. A ranch owner. A jolly rancher. Very nicely done, True North. What do you call a happy cowboy? A jolly rancher. So True North is correct on that one. So let's bring the Vikings back out on your side. Give you guys a Viking soda. Very nicely done, True North. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Jolly Rancher is correct. Let's turn the timer off. Clear it out. My kid loves it. Oh, Jolly Ranchers are great. I used to love those things. Oh. Okay. How much does it cost to swim with sharks? How much does it cost to swim with sharks? An arm and a leg. That is the correct answer. The first one on my screen that had it was Sneedling. So yes, an arm and a leg is correct. And I did forget to start the timer, so that gave you even more time, but you didn't need it because you had that one. Very nicely done, Sneedling. It cost you an arm and a leg. Vikings, please give them a soda. We are now tied 3-3. Look at this amazing comeback you guys got going. You should call it sharks. They tried to eat my kidney. Okay, here we go. Next one coming up. What's an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? What is an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? Clear eyes. Cute. What is an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? Lemon ID. Cute. Venus, clear eyes. Ice C. Sunny D. Mojito. 27 seconds. Icy, like an icy. No. Good guess, but no. Isn't there a cocktail called Sunset? A sunglass. The red flashing is now going off, and your time is up. Tequila sunrise. Nope. The correct answer is what? What's an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? An iced tea. An iced tea. Look at me getting a fourth can. You're rolling your eyes as an iced tea. That's funny. Did I mention that was funny? Your joy. Okay. I said it. Did you? No, you said ice tea, not eyes tea. According to my screen, I see ice as in ICE, not EIEIYES. Eyes tea. You think so? Okay, well, Vikings take my soda away. The group seems to think that that was correct, but I saved my complaint on that one for later. There. Melv, there's your Viking soda. I hope you enjoy the meaty goodness. No, if you're going to bully on everyone, we'll just stop playing. It's pretty much that simple. I I can kind of see where they're going with that, but hey. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. What's the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? What's the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? So placing on the shelf. Nope. 27 seconds. Ten seconds. The time is up. What is the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? February 14th. Thank you, Vikings. February 14th. The date. So prices sometimes go up on special holidays. So you would get the same steak for $20 on February 13th, where you would get it would cost you $55 on the 14th. Yes, very good. Thank you guys. But that is my soda. So let's see. Just go to the next question. The music playing in the background would be good. Yeah, it's coming. It's been ordered and there is somebody working on it. So it will be coming. Why is cold water so insecure? Why is cold water so insecure? Setting the table up for the next one. Nice. Okay. Frisian is correct because they've never called hot. And Frisian says because no one finds it hot. That is, I'm going to take that as the correct answer. As is my opportunity. Vikings, please give Frisian a soda. There you go, Frisian. That is your soda. You make a killing resetting all the flips. Yep. You could do that. Next question is Why is the cow always smiling? Why is the cow always smiling? You may not be smart, Frisian, but you have your own Viking soda. Why is the cow always smiling? Because that's the brand. Funny. Because it's out standing in the field. Because that's the brand. Because it's in a fantastic mood. Okay, Sparta. I think you get that one. So we're going to give it to Sparta because he was the first one that said mood. Because it's in a good mood, I guess. Because it's in a fantastic mood. Very good, Sparta. You complete your guys' first 6-pack. Oh, sorry. Let me clear that timer out. The alarm in my ear is killing me. Vikings, please collect all their cans and give them a 6-pack on the side of the table that they can take with them later today. That would be great. There you go. Your first 6-pack. Sorry, they missed one. Always in a good mood. Else it's over the moon. And the cow jumped over the moon. Vikings, please go back and wash dishes or something. Thank you. Okay, where are we at? We just finished good mood. Okay. Okay. Next question is, how do you catch a squirrel? How do you catch a squirrel? By the nuts. Funny. With a nut. Sit in a tree with a nut. God, all these are very close, but no. Can't give you this one. Offer it your nuts. Sparta, my first thought too. Sparta, I think. You climb a tree and act like a nut. Very good. True North is correct. True North is correct. Let's stop the timer. True North's answer was you climb a tree and act like a nut. And the answer is, well, how do you catch a squirrel? Climb a tree and act like a nut. So that is correct. You guys now have 7 cans to my 4. You guys are running away with it. No, Automod did not like your comments, Phoenix, and frankly, neither do I. You can talk your way around it. You don't have to be that way. Ah, you heard it before. Tree and nut. Okay. Well, hey. Ads are coming in 2 minutes. Let's get another one through the door before that happens. What do you call a line of dads waiting to get haircuts? What do you call a line of dads waiting to get haircuts? Army. No. Honestly, 90% of the time when I guess, I just hope I help someone else train of thought. A barbecue. Sneedling is correct. What do you call a line of dads waiting to get a haircut? A barbecue. A barbecue. Sneedling, here is a soda for you. Coming up. This one is going to be a little bit difficult. Who's bringing the hot dogs for the barbecue? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Why did the Rolling Stones stop making music? Why did the Rolling Stones stop making music? Hey, Dad, no cutting line. Just aim for making your joy giggle. They stopped rolling. Something, something, rock and roll. That's silly. Why did the Rolling Stones stop making music? "33 seconds. They went downhill. Why did the Rolling Stones? They ran out of satisfaction. They hit the wall. Because Adele rolled in. Adele rolled in. Did the farmer come with her? He couldn't get no satisfaction because... Okay, so why did the Rolling Stones stop making music? Because they got to the bottom of the hill. Because they got to the bottom of the hill. Ads now.
Brains.
Oh, we got another table flip. Little brains is cute. Yeah, I like the little brains. Brains. What is this? I remember an interview with them a long time ago, and they were asking why they were still touring. And they said, because we like money. Yeah. That's why a lot of bands keep touring. Money, good thing. Okay, you guys have 7. I have 5, I believe. Well, record sales usually make money for the publisher, not for the band. Bands only make money if they tour, in all honesty. And even now, that's cut into pretty heavily by a lot of stuff. So your bands usually go on tour because that's how they make money.
Brains.
Yep. Ads are finished with the final call for brains. Our little tiny brain call. We have a brain call. Brain call. Brain call. Everybody up on the brain call. Off to a meeting. Have fun, Chryson. Good luck, Riddles. Okay, the next question is, why was the smartphone feeling sad? Why was the smartphone feeling sad? Just been driving, just got stopped. I hope I don't mix up facts, but I have to factor on the tea joke. Iced tea is an old answer. Iced tea is a dad joke answer. As a dad and granddad, I have to defend our honor. Okay, it felt I had no connection. It had no connection. Why was the smartphone feeling sad? It had no connection. Because it couldn't survive more than 90 minutes without a charger. That's funny. But in all honesty, I need no name is correct. With it felt disconnected. So it had no connection is the correct answer. I think that Flu has pointed out something extremely important. Yes, iced tea is a correct normal answer, but we're doing dad jokes. So for a dad joke, iced tea is not correct. For a dad joke, iced tea is correct. Yes, I need no name is the correct answer for this joke. Yes, you were right. It felt disconnected. You said it lost it you said it had no connection. So to me, that's the correct answer. Like I said, the spelling was completely off, but the pronunciation is the same. So if you were to say them back to back, would you notice the difference? Well, you would emphasize eyes if you were saying it that way as a dad joke, where you would just saying iced tea does not, is not, because eyes and ice are close, but not the same. But going forward through the future, we are going to go with the dad joke pronunciation on things, not the literal pronunciation on things, unless it's actually there. Because if I wait for exact every single time, then it's going to be a problem. Blue, fully agree on that one. I could have agreed if he wrote iced tea, but he wrote iced tea, which to me isn't complete, and the drink is not mentioned. I did hear it listening while driving. I didn't have chat to read through. Okay, no worries. So going forward, it's going to be the dad joke pronunciation, not the literal pronunciation going forward. So that's how we're going to solve that. You guys can keep the can for now, but not in the future. So agreed. Here we go. Next question is, why did the duck walk into a bar? Why did the duck walk into a bar? Dad is always not always right, but Dad is willing to listen to an argument if it's presented soundly. And I think Flu's argument was more sound than the original argument. Yes, chat's allowed to ask whatever they want. He didn't see it and didn't duck in time. Nope. Because there were grapes in the bar. Nope. Sorry, I'm trying to weed out the answers in between. The bar was low. No. Did not see where it was going. 29 seconds. To quack open a beer. Okay, stop. True North is correct. So if we go to the correct answer, why did the duck walk into a bar? To quack open a cold one. So True North said to quack open a beer. I am taking that as the correct answer. So you guys now have another soda. Thanks to True North. Thank you, True North. That is quite funny. It wanted some quackery. Okay, next one. Here we go. What do you call a piece of sad cheese What do you call a piece of sad cheese? Blue cheese is correct. Way two got that almost immediately. Blue cheese is correct. Way two has given you yet another soda. There you go. You guys are almost to your second six pack for today. Prove alone is what I was thinking. My favorite riddle I got from the Riddle Master. I remember that book series. My one of my ex-girlfriends loved that book series. Every time there was a new one, she just like ran to the bookstore to grab one. I'm morphed into a tongue twister because I'm a monster person. What's a sailor on shore leave sure to order, but is surely left aboard the ship left at shore? An anchor. Very cute. Yeah, the Riddle Master series was actually really good. I read them. I read the first two, and really enjoyed them. And I think they made it into. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn that off. I think they made it into a TV series at one point, but they called it something else. I forget what they called it. Hmm. I'll have to remember that later. But the blue cheese was the answers to ours. So okay, let's see. There's we may be thinking about two different books then. Because the Riddle Master series was they actually fought using riddles or something like that. I forget. It's been a long time since I've read it. Let's go to the next joke. Next joke is, what kind of job can you get at a bicycle factory? What kind of job can you get at a bicycle factory? A tiring one. A spokesperson. Frisian is correct. What kind of job can you get at a bicycle factory? A spokesperson. Frisian is correct, which gives you guys your second six pack. The Vikings are going to collect them up and put them on the side for you. Your second six pack. Thank you, Vikings. Yes, I'll tip you later. Don't worry, you're all good. Something you could retire on. Very cute. Oh, did you hear about the mathematician who was afraid of negative numbers? He would stop at nothing to avoid them. Spokes. Spokes are the wires that hold your white wheels to the hub. Yes. Spokes. You don't see spokes that often on bikes anymore, but they do have them. Yeah, that wasn't a question I was asking, so that was just me throwing in some filler. Here is the next question. We have three left. You guys have two six packs. I don't even have one yet, so that we have 17 out. We have three to go. Here we go. Here's the next question. What breed of dog can jump higher than a skyscraper? What breed of dog can jump higher than a skyscraper? Yes, I remember playing cards in my spokes to make it sound like we had a motor. Okay, so we have someone has half the answer and another person has the other half the answer. So I'm going to give it to both of them. So Sneedling and McCase, who got here first, the correct answer is any breed of dog, skyscrapers can't jump. So we do have all of them, which is correct. And skyscrapers can't jump from that came from McCase first. So Sneedling and McCase do get some sodas here. So I do have extra sodas. So each of you will get one because each of you got half the answer. Spalding, that's funny. We're going to give it to them. They're going to get it. Oh, you usually hear that one as horse. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. I think I forgot. No, I didn't turn the timer on that one. Okay, here's a silly one. Here comes a silly one. Are you ready? Skyscrapers are lazy. Yeah. Why did the boy get fired from the keyboard factory from his keyboard factory job? Why did the boy get fired from his keyboard factory job? Skyscrapers are stupid. He was underage. Wow. He didn't have his shift under control. He was caught organizing a StarCraft LAN party during his work hour. He kept missing his shift. He was too mechanical. He kept missing his shift. He lost his touch. He didn't leave the space needed for shift to under. A lot of really good ones there, but none of them are correct. 6 seconds. Shift is over control, guys. Oh, he lost his shift. He lost his keys. Nope. All of you were, some of you were very, very close. You know, but as you can see in the bottom, the timer has gone off, which means that no, you don't get it. So, why did the boy get fired from his keyboard factory job? Because he was not doing enough shifts. The one thing you guys did not say. You said all kinds of things about shift, but you did not say enough. So, oh, where is the Christ? Leave those tables. That's funny. So let me give myself the 6-pack that I deserve. My 6-pack. Mine, mine, mine. Mine. So the Vikings are going to, oh wait, come back here, Vikings. You guys need to clear this and put the 6-pack next to the table before we do the very last dad joke of the day. Boom. He wasn't entertained. Fair enough. Yep. Okay. So Vikings, you may go. I don't know if we're going to need you again, not on my side anyway, because here comes the last joke. The last joke of the day is, why was the Millennium Falcon easier to fly after The Force Awakens? Why was the Millennium Falcon easier to fly after The Force Awakens? Oh, start the timer. Because of the metachlorians. Really? A little bit lighter. It needed the force to accelerate. 42 seconds. Will I get a 7th soda? A 7th meaty soda just for me? I would like to have 7 meaty sodas. Because it didn't exist before. 15 seconds. I will be getting the last soda of the day in 9 seconds. 2, 1, 0. I will wait for the pause. We are at 0. Grumpy Otter, you literally came in after the bell. I must apologize for the fact that I will be taking it. Why was the Millennium Falcon easier to fly after the Force Awakens? It's now hands-free. Grumpy, you were so close. But the timer had reached its end. Oh! Grumpy was faster on your screen. You guys won. Hate that one. Most of the Star Wars ones people hate. I totally get that. Meaty soda. Grumpy, would you like a recount? Okay. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, that was our last joke today. We had a little controversy today on a couple of them. We are going to have to find a better way to exact timings. So, all right. I will think of better ways to do it that make it more exact, but we are human beings. We do make mistakes. It's all good. You guys have won with 14 sodas to my 7. So that is good. Ads are coming in 2 minutes. So let's have the Vikings clean this up so we can move on to our other things. Thank you, Vikings. Be sure to get theirs for them, please. Thank you. Okay, Vikings have cleared the table. Go back up here. We're going to turn off this. Go back to that. And before the ads, oh, well, we got plenty of time before the ads. Actually, let's just go back here. We're all good. Because we need to set up some things. Phoenix is at the ready to throw a table. Interesting. A bot should post a message in chat when the timer is up. Okay, we'll have to figure out how to do that. Well, I think I know. I think I can do it with StreamerBot, so we'll do that. I will add that. That way there will be no timer issues or latency issues or things like that. At the end of the day, it's just a game, and whatever the All-Father Dreams finals, yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to be fair, and it's sometimes it's there's human error. Professor Sticky Mittens, we have not seen you in a very long time. I'm glad you were able to make it back. Welcome, welcome. Work kicked my butt. Sorry to hear that. But welcome back. So I think the idea of making a timer that is run by SteamerBot and then puts a message up at the end. We'll try that tomorrow. I'll try to write something up tonight, and we'll see about that tomorrow. You see streams with 3 second. Oh, I know that. That's why I do a delay, but we'll make it a little bit more. We'll make it more exact. Because you guys picked the 1 minute 15 seconds so as the amount of time, so we'll try to make it a little bit more exact and see how it goes. In your honor, we'll call it the Grumpy Timer. So let me put this on here so I have it. Grumpy Timer. Make a Grumpy Timer. We will build a Grumpy Timer.
Brains.
Coding my brains out all. Professor Sticky Mittens, thank you very much for the, why didn't it come up? Oh, because I don't have one for that, do I? No, I do. Wait a minute. Our special thing didn't come up. Oh, I'm going to run it. So, Professor, oh, no, it should have came up. Where's that program? I'm going to play this for you, Professor Sticky Mittens, and this is for you. I don't know what it's going to do, but we're going to run our new sub alert, and it should have worked, but I don't know why it didn't. Oh, I think it's because the zombie's up. I don't think it can play while the zombie's playing, but let's try it. Yes. So that's for you. That's for you, Professor Sticky Mittens, for the sub you just put in. I don't know why it didn't come up. It should have come up. Neither of them came up, which is not good. I know I have it just me in there. Yeah. It should have come up, but we will see. 4 seconds on the zombie.
Brains.
Yep. Yeah, it's a wild notification for subs. Yeah, I just put it in and got it working yesterday, and it doesn't always work, and I don't know why. So something weird in the timing. Yeah, all the little guys at the bottom were created by Savvy Otter. And it should be finished. Okay, good. We're finished with the ads. Alrighty then. Let me get our next section set up because I was waiting for ads to get through. I need to go here, make sure that's set. It is. Okay. Did it come up this time? What the hell? Gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Sticky Mittens. I don't know why it's not working. But it looked like the regular Twitch one didn't come up either. That's weird. It's supposed to make it. Okay, whatever. I will figure it out. Let's try without the ad. Okay. Yeah, it's broken. But thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. We are going to go to our next item of discussion. Let me find the Discord and this to put the announcement up. And we'll just build a timer inside there for the other stuff. Let me get this, and we need this one here. I think that is correct. Looks correct, feels correct, is correct. We're all good. Okay, then. Back to here, or to here. And here we are. Now, why didn't that work? Makes no sense. The ad zombie worked. Why didn't that work? Alrighty then. Here we go. We're going to start today. Let's adjust my leg and look to see where we're at. So yesterday we were working on quite a few things, and we did some adjustments here and there. Let me open up Game Maker real quick, and we'll go through a quick review of what we did yesterday. And then we'll probably finish up the tombstones today and do some decorations around the town a little bit. And then we'll start pulling in our information for stuff. We also need to add to, where's our build? That is bizarre. Monday the 3rd, correct? It reordered everything. Hopefully this is the correct build. Yes, this looks like the correct build. Let's see how far. Yep. Alrighty. Let us bring the logo down. I don't know why that is that tiny, but we will make it bigger as soon as I can click on it. And over there. Alrighty. So yesterday we did a lot of things, a lot of cleanup and maintenance stuff, and just all around stuff. Let's move this over that way. Let's go up to, we added a couple things like we did, before we did add the tombstones the other day, we added some enemy stuff. This one is, oh, those are just controllers. Okay. We added logs so that they could drop logs now in when we're dropping down trees. Coins we already had, bushes we already had. We added our trees as sprites so that we can chop them down and get stuff from them. So there's our tree. Our happy little tree is now a happy little icon. Oops. That's good. We did some adjustments in the tile set. So we showed that if we make the change in the modified tile set, that it'll make that, and we'll work on that a little bit later. Because what I want to do is I want to replace the wood on the house, because we're slowly going to replace all of the artwork that's in our tile set that we're using, because it's not our artwork, and but we'll be cleaning it up. So this is the modified tile set where we put the gate down here, and we put the tree stump in there. So if we go a little closer, you can see our trees. Oh, wow. Stop. I hate the way this thing works. Okay, so you can see where our little tree stump is. And then at the bottom here, you can see where our fence gate is that we now have. But today I want to change this wood and then come up with a better tile and maybe work on replacing the logs. So we'll see how that goes. But I have built some palettes, color palettes for some things, and we'll look at those today as well. So this is our main starting point still. We also should start talking about which of the buildings will have just removable things. Nice, already mapping, yes. Should make him frown when we hack at him. Yes, and that we talked about that yesterday. As I go, yeah, we should make them sad trees when we're chopping on them, because we do need to set. I need to figure out how to set the hit points for the tree so that they're higher than one swing. So you have to chop at it a couple times, and then eventually we'll probably say that you have to have an axe equipped in order to hack at the trees. And I'll show you in a minute, Professor Sticky Mittens, what we did yesterday. So we'll show the build. Where were those books? Perhaps yes, the Riddle Master series by McKillop. Yes, that was my one of my ex girlfriend's favorite book series. Here's our forest with our happy trees, and we did some testing here. So then we have our town, of course, which we'll start deciding which. Oh wow, we have to move some signs. We have to finish the signs, and we have to move them in, and then our title page for right now is just this, and we'll fix that. Maybe clean that up a bit. This is one of our shops, so we do have our sale stuff in and stuff like that. So you can buy and sell stuff. We just need to do that. And then our graveyard, of course, which we do need to finish putting just the wording in for those. I think we got the top row, I think, is done, if I remember correctly. Let's look here. Yeah, I think the top row's done. So we have some sayings in there for them and stuff like that. I think we did this one. Yeah, so the top row's done. We'll finish off with the ones we have to just fill them out, and then we'll talk about that. But we also need to go to the family crypt one and start putting the names of the ancestors in here for each of the tombstones for the ancestors. So yeah, from Scratchy, yeah, that is the book set I was thinking of, which obviously is the different. You know, this is just our temporary art because we have to replace the art from the tutorials that I did, and because I don't think it's we should not use their art for very long. We should start replacing, which we started to do. We're just redrawing them as we go here. So let's do this. This is our title page. We should just put this way over here out of the way, because we did change the titles, but we will clean this page up. Mostly it's just like make something different and make it more of a thing about our stuff. Okay, our village. This is basically Granddad's home. Right now it's a shop. We'll move that shop over into the other place. Right now I think we have it marked as Granddad's house. GD's house. And then this is just this I think we have is the clinic, which will turn it into the clinic, which will just be a walk-in clinic. Funny but true. And what I mean by that is, as we look at the build, of course, you can just walk in. Let me pull up the build. Boop-a-doop boop. Let's see, where is it? Dungeons, game dev. Our game. This should be the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. That's from last week. Where is our final one that we did yesterday? These are all old. Where did I put it? Oh, that's something else. Okay, well, let me see where it's saving it, because it saved it not where I expected it to be saved. So let's go here and say build export. And say, where are you saving it? That's weird. That's where I was. Go back to the directory here. The show. Oh, that's not where I was. Our game. Okay, let's load this one. So let me pull up the game screen. Oh, game maker. Nope. I want the game capture. It should have come up. Game maker. Game capture. Why are you not finding your find? Sorry, I'm having an argument with. Okay, there it is. Okay. Don't know why it didn't come up before. Made no sense. So here's where we're at. We do have all this stuff set up, of course. Now that all this is running, this is obviously an old one because we did move those things and fix all that land, but we're just doing a quick run through here. We have our gates going to the cemetery. I wanted to check, and I thought I checked it Friday or yesterday, but I may not have. I just want to make sure that this guy up here did work. Yes, it does work now. Okay. So we're going to take the ones that we have now and just fill out as many as we can. If we need more later, we'll work it out. But some of these do have some in them, and some of them don't. So like that one doesn't, obviously. And then we'll put we'll assign our ancestors here to these ones. And later on, we'll build better stones for them, so they have some good stones, because we want to be able to have them as statues. And crumbly bits around them that you have to go out and buy, or not buy, but you have to go out and find the pieces. Should I write up some quick emergency ones? Not at the moment. I'm not sure we have. We have for the ancestors. We already have it in the documentation we've already put together. We have some descriptions in there, so we can mark them as which ancestor it is and stuff like that. Let's see. This is so good, so cool. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll look into it. Yeah, I think you might like it. It's about battling with riddles and stuff like that. And like I said, they made a TV show based on it, but they didn't call it that. So I forget what they called it. Yeah, I do that all the time in building frameworks and buy art from blah, 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 and pass the key to whoever buys that framework. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, your link didn't come through, so we can't. I don't allow people to post links in the chat. You can send it to me in Discord or to the email, and I'll take a look at it. Then they replace it all. Yeah, you have to replace it all because technically, it's their art, and I have written to Sarah Spalding and said that we are using it at the moment, but we are replacing it as fast as we can. Wait, it does? Huh? What? Wait, why do we keep repackaging? What do you mean repackaging? Wait, it does, huh? F5 function is debugging crashes his, oh, yes. I see what you mean. The reason why is because for some reason, when I hit this key here, let me take this down. When I hit our lovely little key up here, right? Oh, let's cancel that. If I try to use this, which will play it and run the game, it crashes OBS. I've yet to figure out why. Nobody's been able to explain to me why it would even have anything to do with it. But it locks OBS up, so I have to do a build every time we're going to show stuff. Hmm. Yeah, and I haven't been able to find anything online for that issue. But for some reason, on my machine, I must have a setting somewhere that it's unhappy with. It locks OBS up. So it's not that big a deal to do a build for me, it's just like, okay, we'll do a build, and then run the build. So, and it doesn't seem to hurt anything. So it's not a bad thing. But there are some bugs I still have to figure out. Like, it should be following him, and it's not until he gets to the edge of the screen. But we can cut the trees down, which is good. I keep buying bombs. And they do have drops. They just don't drop as often as they used to because we wanted to limit the amount of drops that it has, that the trees have. I have to attack from the bottom of the sea. So like there, it dropped logs. And you can't see what I'm doing. Okay. I am talking to myself because I didn't push the button. So there, the tree dropped logs. Our silly little logs. That he dropped an arrow. Right now he just drops arrows and logs, but he doesn't drop them that often. So they don't drop them that often. So a lot of times you'll cut trees down and get nothing. But yeah, what I'd like to do is build a radius thing, because we did talk about what Mittens was talking about, is make the trees sad when you hit them, and also we want to give them hit points so that they can be sad when you hit them the first time. And also it would be kind of cool that if they the ones around them got sad too. I hate when that happens. That means that it's not going to, our teleporters aren't going to work anymore. Wait, no, good. So like if we take a bomb here and throw it into the trees, boom. See, it doesn't, of all those trees, only one of them gave us something. So that's kind of cool. So we know how to set that up. Hey, that's weird. I'm doing the same thing you are, but I hit F5. You don't click. Yeah, F5 is the same thing. It does the exact same thing, but for some reason, my OBS doesn't like it. So there's a setting somewhere that I didn't. Yearjoy, did Thor have any ideas on this issue? No, I have not talked to Thor about any of my issues, because what I wanted to do is have us discover together, as opposed to having someone come in, swoop in, and save us. And I don't mind doing the build, so it's all good, because I have records of the build, so it's all good. Okay, let's turn this off and go back to our little happy fun time. Turn that off completely. Let's go back to our family crypt. No, let's go to this. Let's finish these guys up real quick. And luckily, as you guys know from yesterday, we have a, I know you're surprised, we have a spreadsheet. People who know me know there's always a spreadsheet somewhere. So let's go to our design spreadsheet. Actually, I think we have more than we need right now, Sparta. So let's just finish filling them out. But I think we're going to end up with more than we need already. So we're going to get this taken care of. This one. We will probably just need to, we'll just dump a bunch of them in and then go in and see if we need to make adjustments to them afterwards. And let's see, we're doing Gimli. For those of you that are new, what we're doing right now is we're putting the text onto the graveyard gravestones. So we're all good. The Christopher Titus one makes me laugh. That's the next one we're putting in here. But yeah, sometimes game dev is literally just sitting there cutting and pasting things into place.
Brains.
I think it's funny. What is this? Hey, Chief, I just noticed your Game Maker Studio 2 is not fitting the screen. No, I'm only giving part of the screen. So, oops, don't want to touch that. Put them back. We'll make this a little smaller, maybe. No, that comes in from the side. Okay, that should work for what we're doing. I think we got all these ones done here. Let's take a look. Yep, that one's done. We'll do this one next. Okay, just wanted to make sure. No worries. Wait, that zombie art is by Gerald Brom. Love that guy. Yeah, Brom's amazing. You know, he's a friend, and I helped. He used to be at Blizzard, and I met him there, and became friends. I haven't talked to him in a long time because I was in the UK for a few years, but Brom's amazing. That's actually a painting of me as a zombie. It's on the wall behind me, actually, here, that he did for me. That it's one of my prized possessions. So, yes, in fact, yeah, talking about Gerald Brom is, in fact, Gerald is wrote a really good book, and we put it in the book section of Discord called The Child Thief, which is just an amazing version of Peter Pan. I really loved it. Very dark, not for everybody. Very dark, though. Incredible stuff. And I have one of the original signed copies because he signed it for me. And I told the story about that. Me going to his signing and him not knowing I was coming. So that was funny. Oops. See? Ah. Copy, not copy over. Let's put this one in. But Gerald Brom is an amazing artist and such a nice guy. Oh my God, he's such a nice guy. But that is a painting he did of me, which I appreciated greatly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured I'd get all the tombstones set up here in code, and then we'll do a build and take a look and see if we got them all filled in. I think we have all the ones on this side done. No, we have this one still. So where are we at? We're on Chris Stone. We may have some overlap problems, but we'll check that when we go in and test them. But having it all on one sheet is amazing. Let's see if I can pull that up over here. I think I have it in here. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Just turn this on and move this over to the side. So these are the ones that we're doing. These are the things that we're putting in. The grayed out ones are ones that we've already done. So we have quite a few more. I think we have enough to finish out the graveyard. So let me, can I just shrink this down smaller? I can. Okay, we'll make that a little bit smaller and put it here so you guys can see what I'm doing on that side, but you're not gonna be able to read them all until we get them all in there. So pretty sure though we have enough to finish out the graveyard. So thank you, Sparta. I think that's the one we just did. It is. This one. But the tutorial that we did, which was the Sarah Spalding tutorial, is what set all this up to where it's this easy to do. We would not be able to do this without that tutorial, without running through that tutorial. So I give them huge credit for their work. And if they called tomorrow and say, take down all of our artwork, I would take it down in a heartbeat to say sorry, so. But as you see, we are replacing it as we go. We've only had this up for this week. Now that one's done. Go to the second row. I think it's only these two are the only ones left. I think we did the whole top row already, and that other one was the first test. So we mark these off as done. Forrest Gump. Die, Forrest, die. Okay. And then this one is the last one, I think. Yep. And off the gray. Okay. So let's save. Build it out. Make sure we don't have it running. We do not have it running, so that's all good. Waiting for the build. Okay, there is the build. Okay. So now we should be able to go to, let's turn a few things off here. Bloop. And turn that one on so they'll come up. All right, so now we should be able to go over to the graveyard, and all of the tombstones should have something in them. So let's run up there real quick. See, now you can see that our ground is now fixed because we did fix it last night before we said goodbye, but it's in this build. But now we should be able to see everybody. Whoop, my precious. Yeah. Ah, there's our first one that needs to be fixed. Let me get my notebook. It's funny because I have a tendency to have my notebook at my desk. However, I also have a tendency that as I get up from my desk after we're done here, I have a tendency to take my notebook in the other room and then work on it in there and then leave it. So, things we know. Gordon Freeman is too long. Alrighty, next one. Let's walk over there to this one. Gordon Ramsay is also way too long. Gordon Ramsay. Okay, I think all the top ones were okay. I think we fixed them yesterday. Forrest Gump. Oh. Did I not put one on that? I did, yeah. End off the gray. I think I did some repeats. I shouldn't have done some repeats. I'll have to look at them. Okay, that's good. For Titus. Jason Nesson, good. I'm glad most of them are not, so far, not overrun, but we'll check the top ones too. But I got some repeats in there, so we'll fix those. Because we do have extras. Carrie White, dead in battle with a great mage. He said I looked fat in my prom dress. Legolas Longbeard. The great mammoth should definitely count as one mole. I used to be a quota. I thought I fixed that. Oh, I fixed it in the original, not in the... Okay. Hold my beer. This is going to be a legendary. So we looked at this one. Forest, blah, blah, blah. I think I have 2 Forrest Gumps. That was the first one we did. Gimli. Stone. Yeah, so most of them are not too bad. Gordon Freeman. Well, we got that one. Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, those two are the 2 odd ones out. And we have to fix the quarterback line. Okay, the child thief is generally chilling at times. Yes, it is. Amazingly done. Yeah, it's in our books to read section of our Discord, because it was a book that I really, really enjoyed. I told the story about him signing it, but I can tell it again at some point. Basically, he had told me about his book, and he said that he was having a signing up in LA at a... I don't know if it was a goth or it was a dark bookstore, which actually was pretty cool. And so he was signing on a Saturday. So I got up Saturday morning and just drove up into LA and showed up at the bookstore. Didn't tell him I was coming, and which was hilarious. Let's see. So I went up and was hanging and got in line, waited in line behind people to get him to sign the book, because he's sitting at a table with his son and someone else. And I knew his son because his son was interning at in the sound department at Blizzard, and had met Brom a couple times and hung out a couple times. But his son noticed me first, and I'm like, no, because he went to nudge his dad that I was there, and I'm like, no. I waved him off, and he stopped, and I hid behind people in line, and then he was helping the people in front of me, so I walked up just behind them, so that when they walked away, I would surprise him. And he was still looking down when they walked away, so I just threw the book on the table and said, "Sign this." Yeah, and he looked up and he goes, "Jordan Ray, what are you doing here?" I'm like, "I came here for you to sign your book." He goes, "I would have come to your office and done it." I'm like, "No, I'm supporting you. I'm here. We're sign your book." So he's such a nice guy. Oh my God, he's such a sweetheart. That zombie art is a Gerald Brom. Yes. Okay. I'm backtracking on phenomenal. In fact, if you look just over my head, right there, that painting right there is the painting. It's the original oil painting he did. I technically have Legolas twice in... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. We haven't got to the second one. Sarah Spalding, formerly Sean, if that helps you search. But I think most everything redirects to Sarah now. Yeah, Sarah was very helpful. Her 51 part tutorial was extremely helpful and got us to where we are today on this stuff, because I had never used Game Maker before a couple weeks ago. Got to make the Gordon Ramsay rant shorter. No, you don't. I can put a /n in, which is what I'm going to do next to fix those. You'll have my support whether you like it or not, mister. Really? Fine. be that way. Okay, let's go back to our buildings. Okay, let's take that down real quick. We can go down here in the corner where the Gordons are kept. And we can go to the variable and we can go in here and say, let's see, if we look here, the second line's a little bit long, so all we really have to do is if we and try, let's go, we'll try there. Put a /f in or /n in to break that line into 2 lines. If we have to break it into 3, we'll come back and break it into 3. That's that one. This was our other Gordon, I believe. Gordon Freeman. Yeah, I think we can get away with just putting one right here before the second line. Now that should fix those. There was one more thing. Oh, the quarterback one. I think that one is up here. I think it was this one. Died after falling. Because I fixed it in our spreadsheet, but apparently I didn't fix it on the tombstone. So let me look at the spreadsheet here real quick. Oh, it's the third one, so it's up here. I think it's this one. Nope. Let's see, where's legendary? It's the one before that. If I did them in order, this would not be a problem. I should have numbered them in the spreadsheet. There it is. Need an R in there. Okay, that fixes that. So yeah, so now all of our tombstones are named and we're all good. Now we come up here to Mom and Pop Station and we go to the other page. But those is gray. Then we need to go to the family crypt. And what we can do is put them in as, okay. Let's start up here. Oops, we need to be on instance. I'm just going to randomly put them in. And what we're going to do, since we don't have actual names for them yet, we'll just put what their names are, like great granddad and stuff like that. And then put a 0. That should be fine. We'll copy this. Now we'll just leave it for now. And then go back to this and get this. What we will do first to save ourselves a lot of time and suffering, let's go ahead and open all these up and put this in first. That way it's just in. We know we're going to pull the text box anyway, so. Because I haven't broken down the grandparents' names yet, so I'm going to just put them in the regular way, and then, but this isn't in. So in order to not have to keep copy and pasting each of these, I just do them all at once. Oh, that one actually has one. I told you I was sick. Oh yeah, that was our test. Forgot about that. Funny, but what we may want to do from a design standpoint is turn this around, meaning put the single one that we have in front here on the top, replace these two this way. Flip the whole thing the other way. Just so it doesn't look like that one's the most important. You want them to escalate into. So we'll do that real quick. That way we can put the one that we put as the last one on the list is that. So what we'll do is do this. We will move these guys into, let's see, they were there, 1, 2, put that one there. There. Move these guys down. Move this guy down. Move these guys down. And then move this guy up here. Sorry, Mr. Tree, you need to go. Don't forget your roots. Oops. Your roots are on fire. Need to open this window up a little more so I can get to this. Put his new roots like over here. Put him here. Just for now. We have a rootless tree. Cool, come with me. There you go. Oh, that looks squished. Okay, that's better. That way he can work his way up, and then that'll be the final one up there. But yeah. So let's go back to our family crypt page. Let me make sure you guys can see what I'm talking about. For those of you that knew, I believe it was this one. Yes. So basically, I'm just taking the grandparents' names here and throwing them in so that we have something in there to mark the tombstones. Do that, that. Semicolon 0. So, great grandmother. And since we're going to move them, we're going to move them around a bit. Okay. That's grandmother and grandfather together. Great greats, which will come to first. Oh, jeez. And we go to ads.
Brains.
If you have a question, oh, I thought I'd pin that. Yeah. Oh, need you real quick. There's a whole tutorial on transitioning the tile set to a quick tile set. We didn't do that here. It is set up on one of the screens, but it's not something that I can just say, here's how it's done. If you go to Sarah's thing, she has literally a whole tutorial just on how to do the automatic tile set stuff. Now you have to set up auto tiling specifically a specific way, and it's quite involved. So go to Sarah's YouTube page. I'm trying to remember what the which episode it is. Let me actually look while we're in Zombieland here. So let's go here and then history. Which one? Got a playlist. It's the 51. So which one was? Stop. Okay.
Brains.
We're just coming out of zombies. I'm looking for something real quick on this, and I think it's in the 40s. Saving item shop, pots. Auto tiling is number 44. So if you go to the Game Maker Studio 2 tutorials by Sarah Spalding, it's item number or video number 44. We'll show you how to do the auto tiling. It's not something that's like for me real quick. I can just show you. It just doesn't work that way, you know. So take a look at that. No, I already have them. Sparta. We already have all that. That's what these are, is we have their backgrounds, their histories, their advice, all that kind of stuff is already written. We wrote that in the first couple of weeks we were doing this. Yes, that's part of the 51 set tutorial. Cool. Ads are finished. All right. Back to what we were doing. We were putting grandparents' names on things. So we can do an escalation. What we'll do is, let me see if this is work. Okay, yeah. All right, so we put great granddad and great grandma here, or sorry, great greats here. And I think we're going to pair them up this way, and then here, and then the final guy there at the top. That way, the way it's very, I don't know, it's just keeping them together kind of thing is what I was kind of shooting for, as opposed to separating them left to right. And for those of you that are new to this, yes, these are mundane tasks, but that's part of game making, is doing mundane tasks sometimes. Oops. It is not all parties and glitter. In fact, we try to use as little glitter as possible because glitter gets in everything. So that's those. We need these two, which is just the grandfather. Oops, we've got a space, extra space. We don't need extra spaces. We don't need no extra spaces. Okay, so now we have mom's father and mom's mother, the last two here, or the last couple here. So we'll put Mom's father here. Great-great-grandfather, we moved him, so he's been moved down. And put that there. Okay, so that takes care of all of them except for the main one, which we haven't made a decision as to what it's going to, if it's going to be father or mother or both. So we'll just put, we'll put both for now. I told you I was sick. Okay. So now that should be all of them. Let's do a save. Yeah, as far as the thing about doing a build, I mean, sometimes you have to find workarounds for things, and you just have to test things until you can find something. And this is what we did for this: is to, I don't mind making a build. It doesn't take that much longer to do anything, so we're all good on it. And then it just works, and I like just works. Just works is a good thing. Okay, so our Gordons over here that were a mess should now at least have, yep, see, that works. What about the other Gordon? Yep, we're all good there. Our quarterback up here now has an R in his quarterback. Yep, all good. Go to the family side. Great grandfather, great grandmother, grandfather, grandmother, grandfather, great grandfather, great grandmother, mother's father. Wait a minute, did I see a? Oh, that's correct. And then mother's mother, and then father and or mother. So we're doing good. We got that stuff, and all of our stuff is still working. How many of the gravestones did you recognize, by the way? Excuse me? You mean the ones that you wrote? Oh, thank you for answering the question last night. Oh. Davies, at the moment, I don't remember the question, but you're very welcome. I'm doing well. Yeah, they're all oh yeah, they're all references to movies. Totally got that. We can run through them if you like. Here, let me pull them over here. We'll run through them so everybody can see them. Okay, boop, 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 boop. So this is the stuff that he sent us. Let me, I'm moving some screens around so that we can show them, and everybody can read them. It'll be fun. Well, let's make it big enough to read. Okay. Okay, number one. John Hanks Miller died in a pointless rescue operation. I hope it was worth it, Matt. Oh no, they all make sense. They're, as far as that one, that's the guy that died in God, my brain just went blank. In The Martian, when the guy that was the astronaut that died in The Martian. So yeah, all of them made sense. All of them made perfect sense. But you're right. You did do two Leglesses, and I don't think they're the same though. Are they? No, they're different. So because they're different, that's cool. That's okay. But I do like them. They are very funny. And we do have some extras, so we can use them for later. Yeah. So when we get down here, we'll see if these ones are too long when we use them later. But for now, we have everything in. And yes, I did recognize all the movies that you referenced, which I thought was pretty cool. So that's all done. That's all done. Let's come down here. Go back into town here. Alrighty. Things we need to do. We need to decide which buildings should be walk-in buildings. I think the big buildings should be walk-in buildings. And what I mean by walk-in buildings is I'll show you here. If we go back to our little starting point here, we have two types of buildings as far as how you enter a building. And the first one is the top just comes off of it and you can interact with stuff inside of it. You know, the second type is this, where it's an actual separate room. We've bought everything from him, so he's not in a good mood. Buy something or leave. Get out. He's not very nice. I don't think we can blow him up though. Can we? Nope. Whoop. We can break his pots though and get our bomb back. There. But yeah, so we have those kind of buildings. So I think that there's several places like the candle shop, things like that, that we can just have the roof come off of, which makes sense to me. So what we'll do is this. First, we need to, actually, I realized just now that we didn't fix it. We need to fix our signs because our signs are not doing well. Okay, this one doesn't have a sign. This one doesn't have a sign. This one has a sign, but it's kind of in the wall. So we have to fix those kind of things. So we will go back to our build. Close this up. Actually, we'll turn that off. That way, when we do the next build, we can show it. Come back to here into our village. Not our village, sorry. Our town. And start fixing all the signs. Where's what, when, where's house. Okay, so let's get all of our signs together here. Oh, we need to be on instance. I wish there was a way in here to add a comment. Is there? Oh, we can no. No. I want to be able to, if we click on it, can we rename it? Well, we can rename it here, but I don't. No, because it's named after the piece. What if we did a, oh, it worked. Serious Unnamed. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Can you answer this for us? What freaky sheet magic did you perform so that you could make Excel format my pile of text into something that Game Maker? Okay. I will show you what I did. I thought I showed you guys this yesterday, but I will show you. It's not freaky game. It's not freak. Well, yeah, it's freaky Excel magic. But if you look over here to the right, over here, this is the freaky magic that I'm doing. So this is your, sorry, I'm zooming in here because I want to make sure you guys can see. This is your list, right? And this is the format that you put on your list in Discord. So all I did was copied and pasted that here. Now the freaky Excel stuff that formats it correctly is this over here. Is now what I do is there's several things. So we can see here. Right, let me see if we can, let me pull this down so you can see the top here because the screen is not very big. Because I want you to be able to see the code that's up there at the top. Okay, you should be able to see it, but So the first thing I had to do was get the name and the first line and then the second line. So the first thing I did was this, is I said, okay, look at, if you look at the top up here, it says starting from the left in frame F4, which is this one, find the dash, which is the dash that you put here, and then put everything before. It basically says everything from the left to that dash, put in this square, and then I minus two lines. So it took the dash out and it took the extra space out for the name, and then put the name in there. And that's the same code for all of these. So if we go down to here, you can see it's the same code. Every single one, it just is going to that particular thing. Next thing we had to do was take the second line and put it, so I just typed in /n here to do a line break. Then I'll have to move over here. Then we said, okay, now give us the second line. So it was a little bit more involved, because it said, I want you to start in the middle. I want you to start on one end with the dash. On the other end is a period. So here's our space, here's our dash. And then here's the period. And all it does is it looks here and says, okay, where's the dash and where's the period at the end of the name? And it puts everything between that into this box. Then we do the same thing. We put a /n, so it changes the line down. And then we grab the last line. And the last line is the one here. It's pretty cut and dry, that one is. But what we do then is we put all the code around it into boxes around it. So if you look at this whole row here, is exactly the same on the thing. And then same thing over here for the /ns, because that's where we want our line breaks. And then the beginning has the bars in that. So it's just basically from there, it's pretty simple. It's just this was a test, so this one we didn't use, but this was something we could set up later for translation. So the final is nothing more than a concatenation of this whole line here. And that line is here. And if you look here, it's just a simple concatenation of that top line with all the different pieces in it. So it puts the front on it, the line breaks, and then the end on it. And then I can just copy and paste this into the variable, and we're done. So that is the freaky magic. And have GameMaker, well, because you set it up beforehand. We have this, the beginning of the quote for GameMaker. We have the first line. We have a line break, which puts everything past that on the next line. And then the second line, and then another line break, and then the third line. And then we end the quote, and then tell it which color box to show. And what I mean by which color box to show is if we take, if we go back to the game, which we will do here, say I'm looking at, let's go back up to our tombstones, our graveyard. So we'll take this one here, and I will change that last variable, instead of it being a 0. And then that last final concatenation is what we copy into here. And you see all the code is there. But if we made this a 1, that particular one a 1 instead of a 0, I think I just screwed it up. But let's go back. Okay, no, I made it a 1. So we make that a 1 instead of a 0. It will use a different background than the others. So if we do a build, save, do a yes, wait for it to come up, do a copy, copy that, paste that, and then run it. And then turn on our GameMaker. It's already on. Did we run it? I don't think we ran it. We'll run it now. Okay. So basically what that 0 does is, and I'll show you on the thing here in a second. So if we go back to where we were, and we run up to the And we go, I think it was it this one? See how his is blue now? Whereas everybody else's is the orange. So that last 0 or 1 tells it which background to use. And in the cases of the backgrounds, how we're setting that, if we go back here and we say, God, where's it at again? No, it's not that. Not that. Where is my object for this? Text. Oh, text. No. I'm looking for a very specific object. Oh, it might not be in there. No, it would have to be. Let me look in sprites, because it might just be a sprite that isn't used as an object. Ah, here it is. So if we look at the UI box, oh, that's the wrong one. We want the one that has multiples in it. That's all our player stuff. Well, somewhere in here. So here's our text box. And depending on what number is there, so 0 is the brown one, 1 is the transparent blue one, 2 is the dark blue one or the solid blue one, and then 3 is the blue one with the white outline. Yeah, so all I'm using for a lot of this stuff to build these things for us is it's the same thing as we did for in the town or the village where we put the close ones together. Let me put the screen back up. So here's how we did pretty much the exact same thing for the for the signs in town, which we're going to go back to here. So if you look here, there's in here, it's basically the exact same format. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Okay. So if you look, it's pretty much the same format because it's the same format for the signs because the signs are put together the same way. Is you have your quote, your bars in your quote. You have what you wanted in the sign. You have your bars or your quote, comma, and then button number. In this particular case, as I showed you, button 0 is the brown button. And then we just concatenate it here into a single line. And then it that's how we're doing it. That's how we're having Excel write our code for us. So hope that helps.
Brains.
Freaky sheet magic. I love that. You perform so that you could have Excel format. Yeah, I got into having Excel write code for me when I was doing a lot of Jira stuff. Because there was so much repeating that I'm like, oh, I'm tired of typing this stuff. So this way I only have to type things once and then it builds the code for me. And then it also gives me an opportunity to go back and look. But this also saves us trouble later because we can then use these spreadsheets to build the translation spreadsheets. So if we want Latin American Spanish or Castilian Spanish or simplified Chinese or traditional Chinese or German or French or whatever, we have the spreadsheets already built for translation to go and have a field day with. So, but it's a pretty simple coding idea. The tricky part for the tombstones was cutting the lines up into different pieces. That was difficult. So I had to learn a lot of code. And as you saw on the code things for that, these pieces of code are quite elaborate. So I was learning how to do it. Because we wanted it to be able to show. But yeah, but that's how you build code for yourself so you don't have to do it every single time by hand.
Brains.
Excel building code so you don't have to. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Would you mind uploading a sample Excel sheet for these kinds of things? It's just a simple concat, simple concat. Something you see around Excel every day. Cut needs to be cut in. Okay. The /n thing needs to cut it up for you so it fits in multiple levels. Yes. So you for every line. So if you're counting lines, 4 lines top to bottom, every line is separated by a /n, because the first row with the name, then the second row has the base death, what they died from. Third row is whatever the quote is, you know. So yeah, it's all pretty easy, fair stuff. Yes, new line. And you can put it anywhere in there because it's going to be it's going to be recognized pretty much anywhere, including in Python or other coding systems. That's pretty universal. So yeah, just ask what's it called again. I forget what it's called. I haven't used it yet. Oh, here it is, Copilot. Just that Copilot should be able to talk you through all this stuff. So cool. So where were we? We were not doing this. We were, oh no, no, no. Turn that back on. Okay, I was showing you. So yeah, this is how the backgrounds are set up, and depending on what number. Oh, let me pull it up here to where you guys can see it. So depending on what number we put at the end, brown would be 0. In the transparent blue would be 1, solid blue would be 2, and then solid blue with a white outline would be 3. You know, it is what it is, Sparta. Sometimes use the tools that are available to you. I know enough about Excel that I just do it. But if Copilot helps you write the stuff, then do it. Make it work. I'm dreading the day I need to update to Windows 11. I'm working on Windows 11. I already have to choke Cortana until it leaves her eyes after the Windows update. Now I gotta do it in Copilot. No, you just turn it off. Mine's off. It doesn't bother me at all. Never said a thing. But yeah, so that's how the backgrounds are set up. And there's an explanation in the tutorials as to why it's set up the way it is, and the fact that the center 8x8 is what fills in the box, and then it just fills in the sides and the corners with the other 8x8s. But so that's where we were there. Let us go back to where we were. We were in the town. This is where we were. What I think we're going to do, what I was trying to figure out is there a way to name these in the... I don't think there is. Edit object. No, we're not going to edit the object. Because if we edit the object, then that will change the object everywhere else. But same thing with the name is if we change this name, it'll change that name everywhere. So I'm going to have to figure out if there's a way. Oh, what if we rename this? I wonder what, no, because that's the ID code. What if we add to the ID code? No, I think that's going to screw things up. I wish that they had a thing here where you could just say secondary name. Because if you could put a secondary name and then have it attached to the segment, so when you're looking at it here, you can say, okay, well that's the bakery one, and that's this, you know. But now in order to go in and see what it is, and you have to look at the variable where this one's the blacksmith one. It's like, okay, but it'd be cool if we could see that in this list and then we can just jump to that sign. But I haven't seen anything like that unless I've missed something. So let's go back to this. What I think we need to do is mark off what's what. So buildings that we have, let's go to my village list here. We have the town square, which is here. This should be town square. Town square, awesome. It is in the right place. Yeah, and then we have, so if we look down here, we wanted we started to bunch things together, but I forgot to keep a list. But I did color code this thing. So I did color code the buildings that were bunched together, so we can learn from that where everything is. So town hall, this is our town hall here. Oh, sorry, we're in the way again. Let me make this smaller. Oops. That's what happens when you grab the wrong one. Okay, that is not the right one. That is the right one. Okay. We're going to make this smaller. We'll put it over here so it's just like that. Okay, so what we know is that this was the town hall. This was the, let's see. So let's do that one first. Come here, you. What are you? What is your name? What is your name and where are you from? This says candles. So, well, we're going to go ahead and change that to town hall. We already have it here. So we're going to start setting them this way. So that's now town hall. Grab this one and bring it out in front of the town hall. Actually, what we'll do is we'll set them inside for now, just so that we know that we have them covered. That way, as we grab other things, it will do this. Let's turn the grid off. It's this one. I just want to see, what is this one? So it's the carpenters. The carpenter was grouped with the blacksmith and the pottery guys, which were over this way. I think we already started doing this, so it's just us returning to it. Oh yeah, okay. Let's bring this guy back over here. This was the blacksmith because we wanted that. We wanted the pottery guy, and this guy, will put him here for now. Let's just make sure we put them all in here so they're covered. This guy up here is the stable, which we do not do. I think we have a stable one in here. General store, nope. Sure. This window's smaller. Baker. School to be named later. Yes. I believe we put the school up here. So this one's the school. That is our graveyard notice. Okay. This was our town square. Yeah, town square. Okay, so everything that we've named is already named. So let's go down here. What are these guys? Clothing. Yeah, so this was the clothing and everything else section. So we'll put, this should be the seamstress. No, be barber. Yeah, so this is the take care of yourself section. We'll put the barber here. We'll put the clothing store here. All right, so barber clothing and restaurant bar. We actually moved the restaurant bar up over here in the top corner over here. This is now the restaurant and bar, if I remember correctly. No, this was the boarding house. Sorry, I was wrong. Let's grab another sign. Another sign. Yeah, any way you can find shortcuts, like the shortcut I use for writing code, writing some of this code stuff, use it. You know, make it part of your toolkit, because it's going to save you in the long run. Because it also makes things a little bit quicker. Because if I had to stop and type all this stuff and format all this stuff, I'd just drive myself crazy. I would not be happy. Okay, then we need our stable one. Okay, boop a doop. Okay, so that so what are we missing? Okay, we have stables now can be marked off on the list. Let's see, restaurant has been marked off. Yeah, the restaurant's up there in the corner. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 missing? And how many buildings do we have? Ah, come on, work, will ya? If you do not, if you are not on, you have no idea how annoying this thing can be sometimes. I got it. So, another one we're missing is this one, which is the temple and or church, which is this one here. So that one is missing. Let's put that one in. Temple and church. Yeah, I'm master of the shortcuts. I just if I can find an easy way to do it to where I don't have to spend a lot of time on it, I will do it. Okay, we have 4 left here and we have 4 left here. So what we will do is these 3 here can be placed now. Let's say this one is the bakery. The bakery can go down over here. So it will go, we'll say that one's the bakery. This one is the butcher. Butcher and the bakery can go next to each other, which is the grouping we had talked about before. We'll put the butcher here. Then this should be candlestick maker. No, that's a general store. Guess we put general store down here too. What's missing? What's missing? We're missing 2. So we have the bakery. We have the blacksmith. Yeah, blacksmith is over there. He's done. What are we missing? It says we're missing the carpenter and the pottery shop. But this sign is the general store. So I've already got a general store somewhere else, don't I? Or did I mark something as a general store that shouldn't have been? We should have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 buildings? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 15, not counting the school, but we built the school up here. This should be the school. Yes, school to be named later. Let's move out here. Let's pull this back over here and get a nice bird's eye view of it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that should be, oh, we are missing one. Which one is it though? Forgot my ping, huh? Not sure what that means. Where did I need to update? Yeah, anything you can learn to make your life easier, do it. What is the Excel sheet matrix for? Which Excel sheet matrix? What are you talking about? This one is just for the town. For this sheet you're talking about up here in the corner. This is the matrix for all the signs for the buildings in town. And it creates the code for those buildings. That's what this code on this side is. This is the code it creates. This is the concatenated it pulls from. You know, so if we were to change the name of one, then it would do that. Yeah, it basically builds the code for the signs, which we're putting in now. So if you've been watching what we've been doing, I'm coding these signs to do that. So we just fill those variables in here. So this is a general store sign. I don't think I forgot the general store. Because according to this, we have 3 missing. No, we have 2 missing. Okay, so we are right. One of them would be the carpenter, which we should put down here next to, not the butcher, but I think I'm looking for this one. Oh, this one has not been filled in. Oh, so there's the missing sign that I did not have. Okay. So this one will be the carpenter. So that takes care of that. This one should be pottery shop. Okay, I did not mark the pottery shop off. I'm pretty sure we're still one short because we should have. Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing something that's going to tell me how many are here. There should be 16. There should be 16 signs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing 2 still. Oh, I missed the middle one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 16 correct there. Okay. And here's your sign. Yep, yep, yep. It then affects all behind it. I'm not sure what that's to. What then affects all behind it? And are you talking to me? Zip Dan Fool. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so the general store, go down here for now. So I think it should be in the central shopping area. And then we'll put the candles, which I think is the thing that's missing. I think candles are what we're missing. The candle shop. And we'll put a sign in here. We'll put the candle shop next to the temple. There's a certain amount of logic there. No matter what denomination it is or what it is. And zombie. Regarding changes in names.
Brains.
No, you can change names anytime. Yeah, that one's this list is just for the signs in town. Now we're going to step through them and mark them off color-wise in Excel. We'll do that in a minute. Where are we at? Okay. How much time do I have for the zombie? That's not enough time. We'll have to do it on the next zombie. Zombie apocalypse. Hey, he puts in the text. Excel formats the text so that it can match the formatting needed for GMS. Then he just pastes it in. Yeah. The additional color coding is just yellow. It just means it's done. And we're going to review through that right now. Anyway, that's what we're going to do next is just to make sure that we have everything. I'm going to step through each sign and look at them and then change the color on the yellow so that we're in that. The coloring on the right side, the blue, the green, the pink, were shops that we talked about the other day, meaning these shops should be in close proximity to each other. And it's just an arbitrary thing. Oh, wow. Stick Kill. Thank you very much for the sub. That's awesome. You're very cool. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Boom. It worked. So why does it work sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? I don't understand. But thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. So yeah, so what I was saying is the yellow was me just marking whether it was done or not. And then the color coding over here was buildings that should be grouped together in some way or should be close to each other from a standpoint of just hanging around town and walking around. What would be close to each other? Has a very work smart, not hard approach. Yeah, simple. Simple is going to be your friend because if you start to get it like all out of control, you're gonna have a terrible time. So now what we're going to do is this: is just to make sure we got everybody. We're going to look at each sign. This one is the candles, so we'll mark the candles off. We'll just change the background color to a dark green. Yeah. So we know candles is done. Step over here. This should be the church and or temple. Temple/church. So we can mark that one off. We pull that over a little bit. Sorry. So you can kind of, oh, you can see it. Okay. So now I'm just stepping through my buildings to make sure that the signs are all in there and done. This one's school to be named later. So we go back over here and we find the school. Here it is. And then this one should be the boarding house. boarding house. So we mark the boarding house off. And it's just for me the easiest way to do checklists. So we have the town hall, or sorry, yeah, the town hall. Yep, town hall. And stable. Stables. Because there's a possibility, because you can't just look up and see what the sign says. There's a possibility that we may even have doubled one by accident. And this is just a final way to go through and check it. Okay, variables. This one is the blacksmith. Stepping to the next two. This one is pottery shop next to the blacksmith. That makes sense. This is the carpenter. Mostly right now, I'm more concerned about duplications than I am about a building being in the wrong place. General store. This one is carpenter. Aha. No. Do we have two carpenters? We don't have two carpenters. Did I do two carpenters? I did. This is why we check. Okay, so as we go through the list, we're going to find out which one is now missing. Which one did not make it into a building? Butcher. That's going to throw people all off, having two carpenters like that, especially right next door to each other. Which one do you go to? Which one is your friend? Which one's going to give you the better deal? Which one's going to make the better furniture? And why did we need competition in that space in this town? Was there a terrible carpenter mishap long ago? Could have been. Never know. Barber. Restaurant and or bar. We don't have the restaurant and or bar. That is the missing one. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Dark at Dark Auras. I'm glad it's working now. So now we know what we're missing is restaurant and or bar. So I think that should probably, we'll keep this one as a carpenter and make this let me see. If the boarding house is here, stables, yeah, this would probably be the best thing to be the, actually, this one would probably be better as the bar because of its position. So put that there because it says, I know that one says carpenter right now. I'm down here. It's basically I switched the signs of these. This is now the pottery shop, and then we're putting the bar here next to the blacksmith. I know it's probably not the smartest thing to do because the blacksmith is probably a drunk anyway, but that's okay. We will put the restaurant and or bar here, and we'll make it a little bit bigger to accommodate for that. So now this one says restaurant and or bar. I don't know why, but the alert said a different name. Oh, it shouldn't. Okay, I'll figure that out. I was sub number 10. Okay. I'll have to look to see if I have that set wrong because it should be It should be pulling the correct names by now and the correct pictures. But the alert said a different name than mine. Thank you very much for the follow, Barakina. Barukina. I apologize for the incorrect thing. I will have to check the system and find out if I put the wrong thing in, because it may still be doing fake ones for that were supposed to be for testing. But I thought it said it would replace them. Let me look real quick. Okay, so add alerts, target who is redeemed, yes. So go to user. Okay, that just makes that visible. A username, target user. That should be pulling the target user. I will have to figure it out. Was the picture correct? Oh, so it did show the correct picture. Okay, so that just might be out of place. I may have put that in the wrong place. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. I'll look at it tonight and see what's going on. All right, so now we knew that we found out that our restaurant was out of place or was missing. So what we can do though is, because this is now our restaurant and our bar, we'll have to change the shape of it, make it a little bit bigger. So if we go to our main tiles and let's pull this out here. Let's pull it out to like right up against there. And make it a little bit bigger there. Yeah, that'll work. Bloop. That'll make it a little bit bigger now. And as we do our final artwork stuff, it will clean this up quite a bit. We'll make it a tad. Yeah, we can make it one more deeper, I think. Okay, and let's go to our collision. Okay. So that makes it a little bit bigger. I think that works. Yeah, that'll be good for now, because it is bigger than the blacksmith, and it can be, we can make it into a room more than anything else, so that'll be good. I don't know why I'd be doing the fake username, but we'll work that out. Okay. We have signs. We have them all coded. Our thank you to our spreadsheet here for keep them all, and we do have them as a go-to for when we need town squares. Yes, it's up here. It is this one in the middle. Yep. Town square. All signs accounted for. Awesome. Yeah, so that'll be nice. We do have the ones for the rest too. So like the forest signs, the mine signs, farmer signs. We do have those in there. We just haven't built those sections yet. But signs we do still need to add in here are things like this, where it's like the sign to the, which we haven't put in. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's add a sign. Graveyard. There. Graveyard's done. See how easy that was to just code? Boom. Wrote a piece of code right there. Didn't even try. Just done. So that takes care of that one. Oops. Didn't want me to do that. Those Z. Let's take those out of there. Thank you. You check this one. This should be saying forest or something like that. Yeah, the forest. So we're all good there. Alrighty then. All of our signs are accounted for. Now we can start placing them just outside the doors. Okay. Oh, we need to turn our grid back on. We need to fix it and then turn our grid back on. Okay. That's all right. We'll put them all next to the doors. I think I like them sticking out like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can't do them on the bottom ones, but on the top ones, I think sticking out like that makes sense. Hmm. As with the blacksmith, we put our signs on the lawn. That's funny because we have two entrances for this. We might have to put a second sign up on the other side of this exact same thing, so that if you're up here walking, you can still see what it is. That makes sense. This one here. This is the school, so we'll put it here. Church. And then town square. We'll put it out there. Okay, so all of our signs are set. All buildings have been marked. Now we do a quick save. Alrighty then. Turn our gameplay back on. No, it was on. It's the wrong one. We want this one. Yep. As it comes up and goes down, because that's the way things work here. Alrighty then. Let's go to our town. Check this one. Graveyard. Correct. School to be named later. Ah. This should be the boarding house. Stables. I'll walk through the stable because they're pretty stable. It should be stable again. Yeah. Blacksmith. bar and or grocery, restaurant bar. Sorry. Pottery shop. Not to be confused with the pottery barn. Carpenter. General store. Butcher. Bakery. Clothing. And Baba. Hello, Barba. So all of our signs are accounted for. We can't walk across the water anymore. Town hall. And then the last one should be this one over here. Did we do these ones? Yeah, candles and church. And the forest. Okay. All of our signs are done. We need to cut, we need to fix a few things. So let's go back to our town here. Okay. Basic tile set. Hmm. Okay. Can add a little something over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't think we have any loose ends as far as that, so no, we're all good. So we will have to make some things. I think some beaches would be nice too. But so we'll make a sand one as well as just directly off into the water. So let's turn that off. So yeah, so that's basically how I keep track of stuff in regards to putting things together. And it does take time. All these things take time, and you have to consider that when you're doing stuff. Is how much time do you want to actually put into something, and is it going to work out for what it is you really want to do? Sorry, I'm fixing this right here. But we could put we haven't. This doesn't go anywhere yet, and this one doesn't go anywhere yet because we haven't built a mine yet, the mine area yet. Not the mine itself, but the area itself. So we will get to that. And then we'll build the mine, but we still have a tile set to build for the mine as well. So once we finish the tile set for this, then we'll have to build our mine tile set. And we do have he was asking, someone was asking earlier in regards to the, let me find the rooms here. In regards to the auto build part. And there's a couple tricky things that I didn't recognize on that when I did this one here, because this one was built with the auto tile set. So if we look at this tile set, it doesn't look like a normal tile set because it isn't. It's nothing like the tile set we've already had, and you have to set them up there's an extreme, you have to set them up exactly the way they're built, with your artwork and stuff like that. And let me move this over. Oh, actually I can do it this way, can't I? If I grab the edge of that and I scoot that, does that, no, that just closes it. Okay. Let me pull this on screen here. So you have to set this tile set up extremely exactly. And the tutorial does go through this and why it's set up this way and how it's set up, why it works this way. It does not work any other way. So you have to set it up as it's supposed to be set up or it will not work. Sand, grass, cliff would be a general water body ledge. Sand and grass, yeah. Shallows and waters, yeah. Plus we could have just a beach on the edge of town. I'm a beach guy, born in California, so. How are we doing on our numbers, by the way? Okay, 12,259 of 13,000, awesome. Sub goal is 150, we got 10, that's awesome. And then bit goal is 3,000, we have 160, awesome again. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll have to make transitions for that, but this, and I'll hold off, I'm in zombie mode. In fact, I will be right back. Last time, microphone off.
Brains.
How could that not give me enough time? That was more than enough time. That is wrong. Let me turn our friends off. Friends, go away. Thank you. Bah. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, what does it say here? It says, I was working on making a mock-up topographical map with the general idea of the mine being at the foot of the mountain, with a river running downstream towards the town. The town being built next to the large lake. Yeah, we have a lot of things similar to that setup. Yes. Lake and sorry, that's very tiny text. Splits into a couple small rivers of part of that lake as a beach. Yeah, because we did have in our original design that we did on let me get it up here in Miro a while back here. Let's see if I can get that on screen again. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You get it, Miro. Game Maker, Firefox, Miro. Okay. So if we go back to our original design stuff, one of the things we talked about was things that are, oops, sorry. See, things like mine runoff and stuff like that. In fact, you can't see that on the screen. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. So as being a problem, so I think what you're talking about, if we make each thing an elevation, if we make elevations in each of them, from going between each thing as opposed to just a flat walk straight through, then we can emphasize things like mine runoff and things like that from coming from the mine into the town and causing problems and stuff like that, and then add those to the quest paths that we're putting together. Yeah. No, that's cool. I think that's very cool. Yeah. So as I was saying about the auto tiling stuff, is it's a little bit tricky. So let me close this window. And the reason it's was tricky to me is because it actually works reverse of the way my brain works. And what I mean by that is if I were to build a wall, to me, I would build from the inside out, right? But the auto tile maker stuff seems to build from the outside in. And what I mean by that is the black area is the non-usable area. Or at least that's the way it appears. So if I were to take this and say, build something up here. Oh, it's not turned on. See? Oh, how do you turn it on again? There is a way to do this. I'm on the wrong level, aren't I? Nope, that's right. Okay, well, like I said, it's tricky, and apparently I didn't turn it on right. Oh, because it's looking at it as a regular one, not a main. Yeah, so I have to go back and look at the tutorial and remember how to turn this on, because you do have to turn it on in order for it to work. So, what happens? Nope, that wasn't it. But it was very complicated because I thought I was drawing the maps from the inside out, and they actually draw from the outside in, and that got a little bit tricky when setting it all up. But it does work in the long run. You can figure it out. But we will use it when we start pulling our maps in, which we'll probably do in a week or so, is start building our maps that we put together and bringing them in as backgrounds, and then using this to basically figure them out, lay them all out, and then change this artwork for other things. Because one of the things I saw that was pretty cool was, and I'm going to have to find it because it wasn't part of this tutorial, it was part of something else I watched, is the ability to make your background stuff like you're seeing here. If we turn the collision off, put your background stuff here in, but then you can do another layer, and on that layer do the shadows pass, and I thought that was pretty cool. So if you were to run it across here, it would auto shadow everything, which I thought was a really good way to do it. Yes, the auto tile maker probably does it in reverse. So tell you easily have realigned obstacles. Yes, it does it in reverse. So you're drawing from the outside in, not from the inside out. You're laying out your dead space. You're not laying out your actual space, your usable space. But yeah, but adding even some shadows to this would actually work out pretty well. You could probably do it in the original artwork too, but I like having a little bit more control than that. So I think we're about at time, right? What time is it? Oh, we have about a minute left. But I think we did pretty well today. We got a lot done. as far as continued setup, because that's all we're doing right now. It's just continued setup while we work our way through stuff. But I will start replacing some of the artwork and stuff later. Got all of our signs in. We got all of our tombstones covered. Yeah, I think we're actually not in bad shape when it comes to the game itself. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming that is not the correct name. We have had people say that those are not the correct names. So if you just gave us a follow, please let me know. Yeah, let me know if that was the correct name on that image. Okay, we're up here. Let's do this real quick. Save, save, save. Wait for it to do the build. Okay, open it up, copy it, copy, paste it, open it. Survey says. So she'll come up in a moment. Let us. Yeah, there you go. Take a quick look at what we did today. Today, we made signs. Today, we named the gravestones. Because gravestones are funny. If I could actually centralize on the gravestone and have them say something. Yeah. Yeah, doing well. We also fixed some typos. We gave Grandma and Grandpa their tombstones. Great granddad, great grandmother. We need another granddad. Yeah, grandfather. Grandmother. Great grandmother, and this should be great grandfather, and then mom's grandfather, or mom's father, mom's mother, and then finally, father and or mother. So, but one thing I also showed you is if we use a 1 instead of the 0 for the background, it will move down that line. Well, where's the one that we made blue? I forget which one we made blue. This one. So yeah, so we can do things like that where we change the background based on what it's going, and we can put more. We can add more backgrounds to that. So when we're in the graveyard, we can actually make it a darker one or a graveyard based framing for the text. So that would be kind of cool. Just little touches, stuff like that. Hey all, following your ideas throughout the game dev section, I just wanted to have a... Okay, yeah, I read that. Oh, it probably does it in reverse. Okay, it was great to see more of the game. Yeah, I remember reading all the gravestones in the Fable games. Pretty fun. Yeah, and that's the point, is you have to add those little bits into your games because they are funny and they do add another emotional connection to your player. That's always a good thing. Oops, I picked up a bomb. I should throw it. Why would I throw it at Christopher Titus? No, we're just going to blow up. I just lost my steam. Yep, so, yay. All of our signs for everybody's in. It's cool to just walk through all these. I'm not going to walk through them again, don't worry. And now that we have a base layout, though, we can start putting things together for them, figuring out, like I said, which ones will just have the roof fade out. I think the little shops would have just the roof fade out, and you walk into it like we do in our hometown here. Go back through our happy forest. So I think the little shops should be able to just do this, where they just do the roof comes off. You can see inside, you can get the things that you want to get. And then the bigger one should be this kind of thing where it's a whole nother room and stuff like that. So that is our goal, to make all those rooms, all the buildings in town, one or the other. And we'll probably do that tomorrow, start setting those up tomorrow. And then, yeah, then we can start putting some NPCs in, and while we're doing that. So that is where we are at. And let us see that we need to save our Excel file, so we don't lose everything we put in it today. I think that's the only one. No, that's not the only one we have open. This one we need to save because I have to, I still like the I'm pie not high. That's really, really funny. I want to thank Blaze for that. Okay. Close those. We need to save this one because we do need to go back and write the new dad jokes for tomorrow, or process the new dad jokes for tomorrow, which, yes, I do have a spreadsheet that processes them. Okay, that is saved. And now we need to open up what we need for what we're doing next. There's some good stuff. We did raid Felicia Day yesterday, which was very interesting. I was going to talk about that earlier. We came in a very interesting conversation in Felicia Day's stream yesterday. For those of you that stuck around for the raid, it was hilarious, absolutely hilarious. They were talking about anal fissures and other things like that, and it was like, okay, we've walked into your conversation that we were not prepared for. It was very funny. Yeah, that conversation was something else for those of you that stuck around for it. Hi, it was correct nickname. Yeah, okay, good. Because we had one come up and say it was the wrong nickname. So something set wrong on one of them. And so I'm here. What's the game about? Well, we're leaving that section of our game, of our show right now. So the game is just something we've built over the last couple of weeks. And it's just about a boy whose grandfather goes missing and he has to go find his grandfather, is the small elevator conversation about it. But unfortunately, we are leaving game dev right now to go on to our next section because we finished game dev for today. We usually end that around 3:30. Funny. Did you laugh your ass off? I'm sure they did too. That was, the conversation was hilarious. So, but now she's in lockout. We can't raid her again for 14 days. Yeah, that was so funny. Oh my God, that was funny. So let's end this. Go back to just me for a second. I need to do some settings here so that everything's set up for when it's time to use them. Tomorrow is the 5th. Okay, we'll put that over there. That has been taken care of. We are going to go to yeah. Well, you know, this is why we vote on raids. And this is, I think this is the second time we've raided her, but she's not on that often. So she usually comes on at 4, which is after we're done. But yesterday they were having a conversation about ingrown hairs and other things, and in particular places. And it was not what I expected when we raided her, but it was absolutely hilarious. In so many ways, it was hilarious. Let's go to our raid board. Here's our raid board. And let's see who is online. Okay. Who's online and who? Okay, the Primogen comes off of quarantine. Oops, you don't see it on your screen. I need to make it visible on your screen. Okay. Primogen will be coming off of lockout. So let's delete that. I don't think anybody else comes off lockout right now. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So the people that are on lockdown are not eligible to be rated yet. So here we go. We're going to add, I need to move that up. Yep. The doll is on, Pirate Software is on, actually Pirate Software I believe is up here. Pirate Software is still in lockdown for 3 more days. Insum is eligible. Kickboot Kit is, I believe, in lockdown. Yeah. Is he? No, he's not. Okay. Okay. Annie is eligible. Ray. The E's. I'll just call them the E's because they're both E's. Ferret Software might be off by now. Yeah, somewhere. Where did I put them? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't go low enough. Damn it. Okay, Ferret Software is eligible. Sanctuary is not. Psychohypnotic is up here. Come back down here. Let's see what's on the bottom half here. Oh, there's a lot down here. Cool. We have a big list today. So Psychohypnotic is where we left. Furball is once again eligible. Mr. Okay, he's up here actually. Mr. Tweedy's, oh, he's in lockdown, so we can't use him. Bunnies. Bunnies. We must use the bunnies. CJ. Oh, CJ's in lockdown. And then Chipmunks. Chipmunks is still in lockdown. Okay, so how many do we have? 3. We have 11. We have 11 that we can choose from, so we're going to do 2 rounds. Yeah, it was a very funny conversation to just walk into. Not what I expected at all. Okay, let me get my crap together here and get the first poll coming up. New poll, round 1. Oh wait, 11. So we're gonna do three polls, 2 of 4, 1 of 3. Okay. So we have Annie. We have S Fond. We have Ezekiel. And we have Insom. Those will be our first 4. Let's go ahead and start that poll, and you guys can do that while I fix this because we have 11. We can't do 5 and 5, so these are finished. We have 0. We have a 1. We have a single vote. Okay. Okay, we have a 2 votes for Annie. Oops. Oh, okay, yeah. That's correct. 1, 3. Don't mind the zombies. You can keep voting while the zombies are doing their thing.
Brains.
You have no idea how much that zombie thing makes me giggle. Absolutely just giggle, giggle, giggle. I love the sound effect. It made me laugh while I was making it too, so it's not just me, it's just funny. When I say making it, mixing it, and I will be putting I forgot to put the credits for the place that I downloaded the raw materials for it from on our credits, but I will do that. 3 is Ezekiel, 2 is Insum, and then 4 and 4. Okay, cool. Alrighty then, let's go down to our next set. New poll, round 2. And that will be Kickboga, Psychohypnotic, Ray, 1, 2, 3, and then the doll. This is round 2, starting now. Go back over here. With our X's in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see all those on the screen? Is the next question. You can. All right, we're all good.
Brains.
Okay. And the zombie is gone. 2, 0, 0, 2. My finger tripped. Oops. I see what you're trying to do. I'm not for it. Not for it at all. Just saying. That's where you're going to be, huh? All right. I'm scared to ask what Odin is not for. Okay, 5. Vidal is 4. Psychopath is, or Psychohypnotic is 1. And Ray is 0. Okay, last 3. Here we go. Here are our last 3 contenders. That is true. Only the final vote matters. But if you guys decide that you're going to fake tie everything up, then I'm going to have to just make the call as to who we raid, and then you won't even be part of it. I would rather you guys be part of it. Me a psychopath? Yeah, I kind of am, but you'll learn that. It's not a bad thing. It is what it is. You live with it. You know, it's a day by day thing. I will turn this democratic process around if you aren't cooperative participating. Oops, I just missed it. Ha. I have 1,000 points. If I wanted to troll votes, I could, but I don't. Find that fun. Actually, thank you. Actually, I meant psychohypnotic. I don't know if he's a psychopath. I don't know him. I have nothing against psychopaths. Some of my favorite people are psychopaths. Okay, I think it's going to be pretty close. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. We will now put together our final vote. Our final raid vote will consist of Ferret Software is the first contender. Go up to our blues. What are our numbers in blues? We have a 5, so the 5 will go. Kickbooga will go. And we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 4s, so that completes our top 5. And Annie. So good. Everything is working. I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced properly, and I say all names wrong. It's not a personal thing. It's an everyone thing. Everyone's getting their name said wrong on this show, so that's just the way it is. Okay, so here is the final vote. Let's see who we will be rating today. I have a feeling I know who it will be, because it's usually when that person is up for vote, they usually win. But we will see. I'm not counting it completely out yet as a final decision. So right now, it is a tie with Kickbooga and Asfod, or it was. Kickbooga has taken the lead. You don't pronounce them wrong. They just don't know how to say their names properly. I don't know what they're talking about. I was Sparta for about a month. Doesn't really matter. Yep. Oh. Let's see. Kickbooga is in the lead with 6. Let me copy our points over to our beginning here. Copy that. Move them over to the beginning of our month here. Basically, they go here. And we'll add in future breaking tie votes. Yeah, it all looks good. Good. All I need from the last one is just what whoever the final is. I don't need to know any more than that. Okay, we're all good. That's all set for tomorrow. We just need to know who won. We've got a couple seconds left here. Kit is in the lead. That's who we will raid. It looks like, unless, oh, yes. Kit has won the vote, so Kit Buka is our thing. Let me put today's date in here so that we know what date he was chosen. It's 03/04/2025. That means as of tomorrow, he will be in lockdown, and will be for the next 14 days. But let me grab this, copy, go back to you guys over here. Let's go to the first room screen. Whoa, who's in lockup? No, they're not in lockup. It's locked down. Basically, they're in timeout. The way the system works is we raid someone, and then for 14 days, we can't raid them again. So if you look at the black lines, those are people we've raided in the last 14 days. And they can't be raided until they clear out. So in the case of, we'll say as Admiral here, is he's 13 days into his lockout, right? Or his lockdown, which means day after tomorrow, he'll be clear to be voted on again. So it's a cooldown. Cooldown's probably a better thing. I call it all kinds of different things, but you can basically tell how much time they have before they come back. Like 9 days for this one. Tomorrow, Christopher Lee Yee will be back. In 3 days, Pirate Software will be back. In yesterday, we did Felicia Day, so she can't come back now for 13 days, etc., etc. It just gives a countdown. And basically, I can set the days here. So if I say, okay, we're going to change that to 10 days, then those people would be freed up, but they're not. So because we're doing 14 days now. So put 14 back and their timeouts continue. Their cooldowns continue. Yeah, she has been. We've only seen her twice in the last month or two, and we caught her yesterday. And we're able to raid her yesterday, which was kind of cool. Except for we came in a very interesting conversation. Yeah, it was definitely different. Usually, if you could go back and watch the VOD on that, it was pretty damn funny. Actually, no, the VOD wouldn't hold it. It wouldn't be in the VOD because we went to her stream, and I had to shut down in order for that to happen. Okay. Go to Felicia Day's VOD and look for where we came in. It was pretty damn funny. Okay, let's go to our room here. Here's where we are. I will be putting the raid up here in a moment. I need to get everything kind of set. Also, let the credits run a little bit. So we need Kickbooga. We need their raid thing. Thank you for the stream, sir. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for all the questions, and thank you for all that. Yep. Boop. Raid was about 30 to 45 minutes into her VOD. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. I didn't know how long it was. We were in. Let me set this up now. We're going to hit return so we can build the raid. Is being created. Our raid is growing as we speak. 48, 59, 62, 65. We will be raiding with 65 people. Is everybody ready? I will see you in 19 hours, 1 minute, 34 seconds. Have a fun time, guys. And thank you very much for hanging out today.